Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I'm Jaha, Chief of Tonkawa of Texas, artist and entrepreneur. My genius is master building. Master building with what's in my hands or nothing at all. I learned to keep it simple, clear, and concise. Lay a strong foundation in truth and purity, and you really can't go wrong. Allow room for yourself and others to grow. Tap deep. I learned a lot there. Like it's better to steer away from being judgmental. I learned more about my uniqueness. I learned about authenticity, so on and so on and on and on and on. I realized I didn't have to spend my time being in competition because I already won. You don't have to spend your time always competing against people. You're already a winner. Allow yourself room to grow and allow others room to grow. To learn yourself, to learn what your genius is, and to be the best you, to be the best genius that you are. This is our individual journey, as well as our collective journey. And it's not so much that we have to explain ourselves to people to help them to get us, because they're probably not going to get us anyway. You'll know when you struck that genius goal, because you'll freely share, and you'll share it with great love and wisdom. Whatever you want, know it, be it, and do it. Don't be afraid to live it out. Be the inspiration, be the miracle, be the dream, be the love, be the success. So, what's your genius? Own it. Go fearlessly. We are innately wired with genius. Pay it forward with good intentions. Genius is common.
Hopefully you can hear me. Hi, I am Sheila Council Wilson. I've been your moderator today, and I just want to welcome those of you who are just signing on. Maybe it's your first day and maybe it's your third day. So we welcome that. Just want to tell you a little bit about why we're here today. We want to promote scholarships. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for students in high school to go to college. This is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa, again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Our goal is to give away 10 laptops and up to $5,000 to each student. And students can go and register online at that website as well at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And throughout the programs today that you will be listening to and watching, you will see it says at the bottom, for scholarship donation, Cash App at $BBXUSA. And you can go right there. You don't have to wait. You can go right now. Call your friends, call your community, call your fraternities, your sororities, any type of group, your book group. That would be a perfect one to be a sponsor and participate on today. I also want to thank our sponsors, We have so many, and we're so thankful. And if you would like to be a sponsor, make sure that you contact Dr. Kelly at the website as well, or one of us will be glad to walk you through that. Black Leaders Worldwide, Panoni Properties LLC, First Atlantic, Step Management, Moody Capital Partners, National Black Mastermind Group, A New Way Home NC, Sharon Campbell Solution Group, Kingdom Legacy Partners LLC, GAM, GAMMS, United LLC, Creative Force Studios, Black Business Expo USA. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Foundation. My name is Sheila Council Wilson. I have enjoyed my time serving as your moderator. And now I would like to welcome our next moderator, Marie Mathis. Welcome, Marie. Hi, how are you?
Sheila. How are you doing today?
I am doing fantastic. I hope the same for you. And tell us your name and your business and what you do.
My name is Marie Mathis. I am the co-CEO of Diacentric Data Solutions. We specialize in cybersecurity training, cybersecurity awareness, and internet cloud servicing.
Awesome. We need that with what's going on across the country, internationally as well. Well, I just want to say it's been a pleasure. I look forward to meeting you in person as well. But you know what we do together? We remind each other, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much, Sheila. Good day, business owner, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Marie Mathis, your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders across the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, cities all across the United States. The BBN is a global community sharing their business knowledge to empower, inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Today's guest is Barbara Holmes Smith. Barbara Holmes Smith is known as a celebrity speaker. She is a wife, a mother, and a grandmother. As an international speaker, a caring coach, and a transformational trainer, she's faced many obstacles in her life. She's been through many challenges, but Barbara uses her story of fear, trial, and triumph to fuel her passion for helping others get to the other side of their fears. Barbara's business speak, coach, train routinely helps others dig deep within and discover their best selves. I present to you Barbara H. Smith.
Woohoo! Marie, good job. Hi, how are you doing today?
Hey, how you doing, honey? I'm so glad to see you. Look at us matching in blue and silver.
You look amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are things going for you so far?
I'm doing well. I'm doing wonderful. So, Barbara, tell us about your business.
We are a training company, and we train businesses in diversity and inclusion. We train leadership, and we also train speaker presentation skills. Now, you've seen PowerPoints that you want to just stab yourself in the eye. Well,
absolutely.
We help you with your training presentations, whether you need a facilitation, whether you need a moderator or whether you need an MC, Barbara H. Smith, LLC has the staff for you. So whether your business is large or small, we can train you all. That's what we do.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Barbara. And remember, genius is common.
It is.
And I will see you on the other side.
I can't wait. So welcome to the Black Business Expo USA. You are in the right place at the right time. If you have not been gleaning information from all these wonderful presenters, shame on you, because this platform has been giving a wonderful boatloads of information that you can use in your business, not only in your business, but in your families, some of you. So today, I want to talk to you about how to become and why to become a Black Business Expo speaker. Let me share my screen and we will get started. Should take a second. Let me know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen, Marie? All right, I'm going to assume you can see my screen because I can't see you. Can you see my screen, Marie? Unmute your mic and tell me if you can see my screen. Yes, no, maybe? I don't want to do an entire presentation and nobody can see it. Yes. Okay, awesome. So let's try that again. All right. The Black Business Expo USA Olympics is a great place for you to be right now. Do you recognize any of these people? These are our students. They want to know who is going to help them. They want to know why is it so hard for them to get into college. They want to know how can the Black Business Network help them. Well, we do these events to help our students get up to $5,000 in scholarships and 10 laptops. Why we do these events is paramount that you help us help our students. We are making history. This lady here, Suzanne Shank, is the $1 trillion woman. That's right, $1 trillion woman. Yet she thought it phenomenally important to be a speaker and be on the magazine of the Black Business Expo USA. This lady here, Maxine Phillips McCoy, is so awesome. She is the co-chair of the Scholarship Foundation, and she's pushing hard for all of us to contribute to what's near and dear to all of our hearts, and that is the scholarships, because they're important for our students. And why we do this on the Black Business Network is we're addressing that $1.5 trillion GDP that's coming into our community. The dollars are here, but what are we doing with the dollars? We heard presentations earlier about how the money is just leaving our community, but are we helping each other? That's what's key. This opportunity allows speakers to get more opportunities, to speak other places, to speak worldwide. We're building relationships between the Black community businesses and corporations around the world. This lady here, Darlene Drew of John C. Maxwell's team, she thought it important to be a speaker on the Black Business Network. Why? She wants to improve the education of our students. She knows that educating businesses about Diversity, inclusion, and equity is paramount, especially today. She knows that we're connecting businesses and corporations all over the globe. We are eliminating the financial gaps in the Black community. Why? How are we doing that? By allowing each other to learn about each other's businesses, and that cultivates economic development. This guy here, Dr. George C. Fraser, prolific, philanthropic, he is amazing on his platform as well as around the world. He's a giver. He gives of his time and talent. And every day this week, at the beginning of the day, we start out with the state of Black business. He's done the keynote. We start out with all kinds of different webinars, seminars, all kinds of information that helps you. Like on Monday, we had the ABCs of starting a business. On Tuesday, we had advertising, branding, and marketing. And today we had technology and 64 ways to market your business in social media. You don't want to miss what we have for you tomorrow. The State of Black Business starts the top of the hour. And we had on our platform Fran Harris. Fran Harris thought it was necessary to give back to the community. And she was a keynote for us on the platform. We're talking about the HUD program tomorrow. You don't want to miss diversity and inclusion, and you don't want to miss brilliant women in business. Friday is the State of Black Business, top of the hour, but we're talking about Gen X versus Gen Z and how we bridge the divide of generations. We have fireside chats. We have workshops, seminars, all kinds of information you won't want to miss. Take your notes. Take your pad and paper, get your iPhone, get your iPad, and get in here and learn about how to grow your business. Saturday, again, State of Black Business. We have more fireside chats. Seat at the table. Let's pause. Seat at the table. We are creating our own seats at the table. That's what you want to know. That's what you want to find out about. And Sunday, we end up the week with the State of Black Business and the church. Come on back and have some church with us. You know what? This week is phenomenal. June 7th through the 13th, if you don't participate, you have missed one of the greatest wealth of information opportunities, exposure to opportunities than you have ever seen in your life. We are one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black America and in the world. And this is what you get. If you didn't get a chance to get on this platform and be a speaker, you still have an opportunity coming up very soon in August. You get to participate as a speaker in the scholarship raising. You get your business advertised and marketed, and there is brand recognition. Guess what? Just for you. Just like Susan Campbell, the other co-chair of the Scholarship Foundation, we are giving everyone networking opportunities. 100 speakers on the platform. Come on, people. If you don't think it is paramount to network with other people, you know you've heard the expression, your net worth is equal to your net work. So get on the platform and network with other business owners, other thought leaders, and get your business known. Guess what happens when you do that? You get more income because there's leads generated there and speaker engagements through the roof. I can tell you that as a participant in the February Black Business Expo, my speaker engagements have gone through the roof. That is no joke. Let's look at the expo by the numbers, because everything is about the numbers, and you know that if you're in business. Look at February 21st through the 27th. 38,000 people were reached, and they engaged with us, not just touching them, engaged with us on the expo. 5,800 of them did that. They know, just like Tammy Hall knew from the State of Black Business speech that she gave, that 46,000 people on the platform is going to generate more income for business owners. Just like Diana Graham, the CEO of CSGC LLC, she came on the platform so that she could showcase her business, interact with audiences, both virtually and in person. She took their questions and she gave them answers, made connections, and she enjoyed the guest engagement. Why? Because she was able to build her business by the people that showed up at the Black Business Expo. You know that Dr. Tammy Francis, Catalyst for Change Global LLC, she knows that people do business with us based on knowing us, liking us, and trusting us. And we at the Black Business Expo are helping you build that trust worldwide. Did you hear me? 200 countries or more are watching this network and watching you do your presentation. It is amazing what speakers on our platform get. Dr. Sandra Wall Williams knows that when she was on platform and she presented, she's helping to get scholarships for our students. She gets to present to a global audience, and she got advertising and marketing to boot. Not only that, she's recognized as an expert in her field, and that causes her to get new business. Who doesn't want new business and new audiences? That Michelle Lewis Reeves does, because by being on the platform, she gained exposure, maximum exposure, by building her resume. How did she build her resume? She got new business from being on the platform, scoring bigger speaking engagements, and documenting. This event is documented and it's successful. So if you're a part of something that's already documented, already successful, what happens to you? You're a documented success as well, and you're going to get dynamic referrals. Now, I want to pause and slow down for a second and talk to you about dynamic referrals. If you recognize that every person knows at least 250 people, and those 250 people know 250 people, and those 250 people know what? 250 people. If one person from each of those groups of 250 people saw your information online and thought it worthy to pick up the phone and call you, now you are dynamically referred, and your business can grow exponentially. Did you hear me? Exponentially. A few zeros after it. Okay. Do you know when you're on the platform as a speaker, you get to close more deals? Keith Hunter knows that of KGH Enterprises. He found out that he created more attention. He found out that he added more sales to his portfolio. He found out that when he solves more customer challenge, he got more customer business. The Black Business Expo USA gives away so much value. The value. How would you like 50,000 more people coming through your door every week, every month? How would you like to have your business broadcast 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 7 straight days? That's what you get as a speaker on the platform. Every single day, the IBM TV network is broadcasting 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to 200 countries. What's your marketing budget going to do? How are you going to afford that marketing budget to do 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with more than 400 press releases? Woo! Let me tell you, the exposure is phenomenal. You get the speaker email list. You are on the BBE magazine. You're getting additional streaming, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn, and so much more. Soon, Roku and Amazon Fire TV is going to be on board. 7 days of networking opportunities and 3 months of advertising before the event and after the event. Before the event and after the event. So what do you think that would be worth to you if you had that kind of advertising going on? We are building wonderful relationships, strategic partnerships We get opportunities to connect one with another. I can't tell you how many people I have connected with that never even heard of Barbara H. Smith since I've been on the Black Business Expo USA. Just like Dion McGee, Denise Wiggins, and Michelle Weathersby. They figured out that those business conversations are networking opportunities and cause business conversions. Business conversions means business dollars in your pockets. Just like my girl Sherelle and Derek James found out on February 25th. They know that we help with content creation. They know that we create event ads, a corporate video, content advertising, marketing. Again, 3 months before and 3 months after, you get a video we play. The event statistics, how many in the room, how many in the world have been on an Eventbrite site, had an event through Eventbrite, and got the statistics of the Eventbrite event after the event was over? Crickets. I'm talking about getting the statistics that prove whether your marketing worked or not. That's when you know your marketing. You get presentation collateral. These wonderful magazine ad covers can be used for all types of marketing. You can use it on your website, on your blog, in the press, and so much more. Kimberly Winborn found that out, and she was on February 23rd. She got branding, public relations, advertising, marketing, merchandising, which all led to economic empowerment. Do you know these speakers? Fran Harris, Maxine McCoy, Jermaine Moody, Kimberly McLean. Who are these people? Rich Moore, Sharon Campbell, Ryan Ray, Crystal Keys, and what? Barbara H. Smith. Do you know these people? Why do you know them? They're just like you. We're just like you. No one paid us to push our agendas. No one paid Teresa Satchel to appear on the platform. But she's on the platform and she gets to use CBS, NBC, Fox, USA, Movie Network, Sports, the Arts and Entertainment Channel, BGN TV networks, and CFS TV. Why? Because she understands the value of helping our kids. And the success that she brings is the same success that Fran Harris brought. She brought her voice. She brought her money. She brought her story, just like you can when you become a presenter, a speaker on the Black Business Expo USA. That Dr. George Fraser of FraserNet is using his voice, his story, his money to help the Black community, to help our students gain scholarships. Won't you help us? It's very simple. You can just go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and make a donation. Give back. Help our students. We have a Cash App, $. The cash tag is $, BBXUSA. It's simple. Any donation, large or small, we will accept them all. Just like Vicki Lee Parker High. She was on earlier today. She had some great information. If you missed it, you still get an opportunity to see all of the other speakers. We are looking for speakers. If you have a great presentation, if you're a great speaker, if you have a dynamic webinar, or you know someone who has a great webinar, a seminar, a workshop, let us know about it. If you're not one of those, but you can volunteer or you can moderate and be a team member, join us on the Black Business Network. Just like my girl, Kimberly McLean of Creative Force Studios, she is our marketing queen. Advertising and marketing flyers. We give you social media ads on all platforms, corporate video for 6 months. You're going to be listed in the Black Business Directory, and there's an ad for you there. Product creation and development opportunities are available. This is an over $15,000 branding and marketing package. I don't think you heard me. It's over $15,000 in marketing and advertising. I don't know how many people out there have that kind of a budget right now, if you're a small business, to have a $15,000 ad pack that at your disposal? Seriously? So what are we asking? Crystal Keys knows what we're asking because she's on the Black Business Expo platform as a speaker. We're asking you to help us raise $5,000 per student. This is not hard. It's 10 laptops. It's up to $5,000 per student. We're asking you, speakers that are on the platform this week, we're asking you $300. All right, pausing. Let's do some math. If every speaker, 100 of us, gave $1,000, let's do the math. $1,000 with 2 more zeros after it for 100 speakers. Hello, $100,000? That's the quick math in my head. We're not asking you for that. We're asking you to give us $300 per speaker. Please, we're asking you. BBX, hashtag, $BBX USA, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Drop your donation there. And remember, this is not a fee for speaking. As a business owner, you should be saying, yay, because the donation is tax deductible. Merrill Holloway was on earlier. He knows all about why we do what we do. We ask for speakers. We ask for recommendations. We ask for new ideas. We want your help. We need your help. If you know someone who has a new idea about how to disseminate this wonderful wealth of information, if you know someone who would be a great person on the platform, if you know some ways that we could engage better, email us. We got an email address, info@blackbusinessexpo1.com. Drop it there or call us. We got the digits for you, 919-308-9090. Jermaine Moody's going to be on Saturday. I mean, this guy is classic of Moody Capital Partners. He's going to be here because he recognizes the value of being on the expo. He recognizes the value of getting a magazine cover, corporate video, 3 months pre and post advertising, being on the speakers list. But even more importantly than that, he recognizes that giving back is our personal mission. It's our mission. Not only that, it is what's required of us. We've come up on the shoulders of great men and women. We've come up standing on the tops of other people who paved the way for us. Now it's time for us to pay it forward, give back to the community. And our corporate sponsors are not left out. We have a website, www.blackbusinessexpousa. Go out to the website. We have all of the corporate information for you right there. Take a look at all of this beautiful work that was previously done on previous expos, past expo speakers, past expo covers, magazine covers, Black Wall Street Gala, our beautiful president, Angel Green, gracing the cover of one of these, a masquerade ball, just wonderful, wonderful graphics on these covers. And then more covers that show you that you're not getting some hand-me-down, not knowing what we're doing. We are doing everything in an exquisite fashion. Things are done professionally on the Black Business Expo. You want to be a part. I know you do. So sign up today and showcase your business or corporation. Last time we did this, there were over 130,000 people reached. Is that what your Facebook page is doing every day? If it's not, come on, join us. The 130,000 people engaged 19,000 times, and they liked the page 8,395 times. You got to get in. Get in where you fit in. We want you on the next expo with us. So become an expo speaker. We are looking for anybody who has a presentation, a webinar, any type of information that would be valuable to our community. Veronica L. Hardy, with her beautiful self, out there as an inspirational speaker, author, and educator, saw value in becoming a speaker on the expo. We give you all the information you need, all the advertising, all the marketing, and all you do is type www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and join us. And that's how we win. It's a win trifecta. Students win because they get the scholarships and laptops. You win because you advertise and showcase your business, and marketing and advertising is over the top. And we all win because we can say, mission accomplished. That's why we do the Black Business Expo events, because we are giving scholarships up to $5,000 and laptops to our students in the community. Won't you help us? Again, go up to your URL, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, or Cash App us, $BBX USA. We thank you. The entire committee thanks you. The entire committee thanks you. The Black Business USA family thanks you. The Black Business USA Board of Directors thanks you. We connect, we communicate, and we help the community. CEO Dr. Eric Kelly III thanks you. Our beautiful President Angel Green thanks you. The scholarship chairs thank you. And I, Barbara H. Smith, thanks you for being part of the Black Business Expo USA. Woohoo! It's Holly there! Oh, that wasn't supposed to be Holly. I'm sorry.
I was excited too. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry, I get a little crazy because I am so passionate about the Black Business Network. We are helping our kids, Marie. And
absolutely.
Some of us were able to glean from our parents' funding to get into college. I was not one of those. And so it's really critical. I didn't have extra money to get into school. I had to apply on my own as an independent. I had to disconnect from my family to get that money. And so I know how critical and how hard it is for students who don't have any other way to get even started. And so I am just so excited that the Black Business Network does this. And I'm just honored and grateful to be part of it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Barbara. This was a great presentation, and I love the fact that we all win when we participate and help each other, and we in turn are helping ourselves and building our own business and networks. So absolutely. Once you became a speaker, how long was it before you spoke, and when you started getting the residual clients and connections and everything?
Oh, you mean from the Black Business Expo?
Yes, the Black Business Expo.
Oh my God, it was like immediate. So here's the story. I don't know if I should tell it all, but here's the story. So I am still a part of the Black Mastermind Group, one of the most phenomenal educational groups that teach entrepreneurial finance. And they were instrumental in making sure I knew how to create business, how to build my business by the numbers. That was a phenomenal experience. And they offer seminars as well, but they exposed me to so many magnificently talented people I want to be like. So one of the things I say to people all the time is, if you don't know how to get to where you want to go, but you can see the vision, right, get with people who are where you want to be.
Yes.
So that's what I did when I joined the Black Mastermind Group. After joining the Black Mastermind Group, Dr. Kelly was one of the presenters for graduation, I think it was, or some other speech. And I met Dr. Eric Kelly. And Dr. Donetta Watson, the CEO and founder of the Black Mastermind Group, all of us Black, so I'm getting ready to say, she was instrumental in asking Dr. Kelly needed speakers on the network for the Black Business Expo. He and Dr. Watson put their heads together, and Dr. Watson offered some speakers from the Black Mastermind Group. I was one of 5, I think 6 or 7 that she sent over.
Awesome.
I did a presentation called Represent Your Brand or something.
Yes.
And Dr. Kelly asked me a question. He said, "Oh, I need a moderator to do the next day." So another opportunity, right, opened up right away. I mean, it wasn't even 5 minutes. It was like, I need another speaker on the platform. I said, okay, I'll do it. So I got on the platform, I did it again. Then when I got done with that one, he was doing a sister talk thing. I was speaking from 1 to 2, and he was doing sister talk. And he said, "Can you do sister talk?" And I said, "When is it?" He said, "Now, get on now. Don't even ask questions, just get on now." I was like, wait, what? Third opportunity, immediately. I'm talking immediately. So when I say immediately, I mean the opportunities opened immediately. This is not me just saying, you're going to get all this great exposure. I was exposed to people, 200 countries that had never heard of Barbara A. Smith. And now I'm on the Black Business Network like every Tuesday night. I now have a TV show.
Wow.
Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Thank you, Dr. Watson. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. You know.
Yes. Awesome.
So answer to your question, immediately. That's the answer. Immediately.
Well, Barbara, can you tell me, how can people reach you? What's your email address, your website? How can everybody benefit directly from your coaching and your tutelage?
Okay. Well, there's many ways. You can reach me at bhsmith@speakcoachtrain.com. That's bhsmith@speakcoachtrain. SPEAKCOACHTRAIN.com. You can get on my calendar if you go to bit.ly, bit.ly / Barbara A. Smith and have a conversation. Or I have a masterclass that shows up on Tuesdays, twice in a day, once at 8 a.m. and once at 9:15 a.m. And it's bit.ly, capital BHS, and then all the rest is lowercase masterclass. We're conducting a complimentary class for right now, 2 times. If you want to get in, you need to get in where you fit in. We don't know how long it's going to be a complimentary class.
Right.
Yeah. And I do believe, Maria, aren't you in one of those classes? Were you in one of those classes?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I'm in all of that. That's why I want to make sure everybody has heard what you have to bring to the table. They've seen your wonderful delivery. They've heard the presentation. So just opportunities all around for us to build ourselves and go to the other side and basically just be our better selves. So
yeah, but what's important to me is that today, people give to this foundation. The Scholarship Foundation is so critical. Yes, I'm building my business. Yes, many of the presenters are building their business, but really the mission here is to give back to our kids. They need us. And if we don't help them, who's going to help them?
Nobody.
You know, we have to stop being so selfish and thinking about just us. Because there's no just us.
Right.
Until there is just us helping each other.
I like that. I like that.
We have to help each other, Marie. I mean, it really boggles my mind that people walking around looking at each other up and down like, wait, baby, wait. We are in this together.
Absolutely.
We are in this together. We have to help each other. Every other ethnicity helps their own. We're the only ones, outliers, that don't want to help each other. If the Black community doesn't hire the Black community, who's going to hire them? We have to.
Been hiring us.
If the community doesn't help their own kids, who's going to help them?
Right.
We got to help our children get into college, and so that we can stop talking about how many of them out there killing each other. Give them a reason to live. Give them a reason. Help. And I love what the previous Kevin Price said. Oh my God, get with them in middle school. Give them a reason to want to go to high school. Give them a reason to graduate. Being an entrepreneur. They all don't want to go to corporate America. Heck, some of us don't want to go to corporate America.
Right.
We're grown and on our own, but we have to help our community.
Absolutely.
I'm done preaching it.
It's important to our survival. Absolutely.
It is. So I'm really glad to be here today. I'm really glad to help the Black Business Network and the Black Business Expo. And if you know, audience out there, if you know somebody who is a presenter, has a great webinar, the extra added benefits of having your business shown across 200 countries on all those networks that I'm talking about. You can't beat the marketing package that you get for this value. You can't.
Absolutely.
You're being exposed to people who don't know your name, because everybody don't know you. I don't know what you think, but everybody don't know you. So I'm excited, delighted, grateful for the opportunity to be your presenter on today, and I'm going to give it back to you, Marie.
Thank you so much, Barbara. And I will see you on the other side.
Genius is coming.
Genius is coming. And I will see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Then you have to believe in it so hard because people put their shit, their insecurities on you.
Squad made the beat.
My name is Scott Galley, and I'm the CEO of Haystack Industries, and I am a genius.
Hey y'all, it's TSU The Buzz Radio with your host, I am Zaire, also known as DJ Roz, and I am Genius.
Our job is to find that genius level talent and then to apply it in a way that supports that genius level talent.
My name is Mariah Lee. I'm a musician and I am a genius. I sing because I'm happy, and I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the spell.
My name is Justice. My genius is music. Genius is coming.
Doesn't mean you have to walk around planting unwanted seeds. Doesn't mean you have to walk around with all the guns.
My name is Mira Moffitt, and my genius is poetry. Genius
is coming.
Hi, I'm Celeste Stein, an associate professor of mass communication. Although I have a lot of interests, my genius is actually nurturing and helping others to achieve their full potential. I currently teach at Tennessee State University, where genius is common.
I
am
a genius.
My name is Gabriel Golden. I'm a student at Tennessee State University, and everyone has a genius in them. So I challenge you to find your genius.
Yes, awesome. Genius is common. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Marie Mathis, your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders from across the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The BBN is a global community sharing their business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's guest is Holly Bird Miller. Her business is Building Your Unique Brand. Holly has a business degree and has over 25 years in corporate leadership with expertise in sales, marketing, and business development. Holly leads a global team of brand and beauty professionals who educate, consult, and curate signature looks and brand strategies for CEOs, executives, entrepreneurs, corporations, and professionals who aspire to build their brands and their confidence online as well as in person. I present to you Holly Bird Miller. Hello, hello. How are you?
I am well. How are you, Marie?
I'm doing good. Please, Holly, tell me about your business.
So as you mentioned, I have a global team of brand and beauty experts who help professionals curate looks as well as their brands to build their confidence online as well as in person.
Awesome. I can't wait to hear it.
Thank you so much.
So I want to go ahead and leave you in the capable hands. This is, I'm sorry, I apologize.
It's okay, Marie.
We'll see you on this other side. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Perfect. Marie, thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much, Dr. Kelly and Barbara Smith and everyone for allowing me to be a part of this illustrious platform. It is truly an honor to be here. So Marie shared with you a little bit about what I do. I would love to share with you who I am and how my brand story begins. So I grew up in a very loving household surrounded by amazing parents and siblings. And despite all of that love and support, I still somehow developed insecurities around my weight and my appearance. At a young age of 14, I started experimenting with makeup, and I'm so thankful that my parents allowed me and encouraged me to be creative and just to do what made me happy. As I became really good at doing my makeup, I started getting requests from family and friends to do theirs, and herein lies where the passion for beauty began. The better I became at doing my makeup, the less I focused on my weight and realized that my passion for beauty was more than just what I could transform exteriorly, but also started to notice how it transformed me internally. It was allowing me to allow my inner beauty to radiate outward. Makeup became the great equalizer for me. That helped me to build my confidence and feel like I could do anything. So despite my growing side hustle as a makeup artist and growing my household name, I grew up in a household with a father who was an entrepreneur. And I saw his successes, and there were a lot of them, but I also saw some of his losses and decided early on in life that I did not want to be an entrepreneur. It was not for me. So I went to college and I pursued a successful career in healthcare. I decided that I would continue to do makeup for fun and kind of as a side hustle. However, I really wanted to pursue a corporate career. But how many of you know that when something is truly your passion and your purpose, you cannot avoid it? You absolutely can't avoid it. So even at the height of my corporate career, I was traveling all over the country. I was doing business with international clients, managing a portfolio of over 100 clients and generating millions for my company. I wasn't truly fulfilled. My passion for empowering others to look and feel confident was what really fueled me and what gave me purpose. So with that, I started planning and making preparations to walk away from my corporate position to pursue my business full-time. Following my passion and my purpose was what was able to help me build my unique business and what can help you build your unique business. How many of you know that we are sum of all of our parts? The training we receive, the education, all of our experiences. In order to build a successful brand that's uniquely yours and you can be proud of, you must use everything in your toolkit. So take everything you have, everything you know, everything you've learned, and create a brand that encompasses all of it to build your unique brand. So as you can see, I've worked with international clients. I've worked with celebrity artists. I've trained. I've been educated. I took all of those sum of my parts to create my unique brand, and you can do the same. Once you have the experience, the training, you've done the research, then you're bringing in your employees, you're bringing in partners, people that make you better. You're stronger together. It's really, really important that you have people who share your values, your professionalism, your drive, and your determination. Those are the things that build the most successful brands. So make sure that as you are building your unique brand, you're surrounding yourself with people who share your values, your dreams, your goals, your professionalism. For example, with the right team, you can really, truly do anything. With the right team, we were able to figure out what services and products we wanted to offer and to fill a void in the marketplace. And that's something that you also need to do as you build your unique brand. You need to find out what is the problem that you solve. What is your value proposition that makes your target audience want to do business with you? For example, with Makeup by Holly B Partners, we're brand and beauty experts. When we meet with our clients, they get a comprehensive team who provides any and all facets of their branding needs. So we are essentially a one-stop shop. You want to ultimately do the same. You want to give your clients an experience and great service that keeps them coming back time and time again, time and time again. It's also really, really important as you build your unique brand that you know who your client is, who your target audience is. Your target audience, you need to know them extremely well. You need to know what their needs are. You need to know their avatar and their persona. Where do they live? What do they drive? How much money do they make? How do they dress? All of it. It all truly matters when you're communicating with them and through the marketing that you are going to ultimately use to grab their attention. Everyone isn't your client. So when you market to them online, you have about 3 to 5 seconds to get their attention. So be very, very clear on who your target audience is and what their needs are and what problems you solve. So according to the Wall Street Journal, there were over 200,000 US business closures above what the historical numbers had been previously during the pandemic's first year. We realized that a lot of our customers and prospects are shopping online and researching at record numbers. Therefore, how you represent yourself online with your brand, it really, truly matters. So you want to lead with a strong profile picture. You want to have a strong brand story video. You want to have a strong bio and website. Your brand assets should be cohesive and inclusive of brand colors, your logo, the typography or the fonts that you're using, any taglines, and even your slogans. We have a slogan that says, look good, feel good, do good. When you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you do good. And it really, truly does matter with your brand assets if you have a logo. So because Makeup by Holly B partners, our clients are CEOs, executives, and ultimately the face of their brand, we help them build their brand as well as their confidence online so that they are instantly getting the attention of their target audience and increasing their chances of increasing revenue. So as you can see, here are a few examples of the before and afters of some of the clients and some of the powerhouse brands that we've helped to build to make sure that they represent themselves well online and they're getting the attention of their target audience. Another way for you to build your brand, your unique brand, is to market your business everywhere. It is imperative. Have any of you ever heard of the Law of Seven? If you have, let me know. The Law of Seven, your target audience needs to see your brand at least 7 times before they truly recognize it. So you need to market yourself. Market yourself everywhere that you possibly can so that your target audience and your prospects can start to see your brand everywhere. And that's what's ultimately going to help them to build that trust in you and start to want to do business with you. It's also really, really important to have that word of mouth marketing, which is ultimately the best form of marketing. Because people ultimately do business with people they know, they like, and they trust. So testimonials are absolutely essential to growing your brand. I would recommend including them in your client follow-up. So in your workflow and in your process, you want to include that to grab those testimonials. When meeting with clients, you want to ask them to leave you a review or maybe even do a video testimonial while they're with you. The more of those you get, the better. They will help you to build a brand that you can ultimately be proud of. This is one of my favorite quotes at the bottom by Dr. Maya Angelou. I've learned that people will often forget what you did. They will never forget how you made them feel. And that's ultimately how I lead my business. And ultimately how anyone should lead their business. You always want to make sure your clients feel good, they had a great experience, because ultimately that's what's going to bring them back and what's going to make them want to continue to tell people about your brand and about your business and have them coming back. So you really have that referral, those referral magnets who are out championing for you, building up your brand, building up your business just as much as you do. It's absolutely imperative to have those people in place. So grab those testimonials, grab those Google reviews, share them everywhere that you possibly can so that those who are researching you online can see what your client base is already sharing about you. They already know what you bring to every client experience. They already know what the client experience is like. And you have all of these testimonials that you've gathered and you're sharing that are ultimately going to help you to build your brand and to get those clients coming through the doors for you. So it's really, really imperative that you start to grab that information. As you're starting to do that, as you're starting to grow your brand, one client at a time, you're going to start to notice that you're going to become an expert in your industry. And therefore, if you're an expert, you're an influencer. I know a lot of us hear about social media influencers online. We hear about people who are representing a specific brand. But guess what? You have a brand. You're an expert. You're an influencer too. People, again, do business with people they know, they like, and they trust. And the more they start to see you out and about and they start to hear your name, like I said, the law of seven, the requests are starting to come in for you to start presenting and speaking, similar to what I'm doing today, which I'm very, very honored to do. You're going to start to become an expert. You're going to start to become an influencer. You're going to start to be receiving not only more business opportunities, but you're also starting to receive more speaking opportunities. So put yourself out there as much as you can and allow your great work and allow your brand to bring in additional business, bring in additional exposure, bring in those things that are ultimately going to help you to build your unique brand. All right. So it's really, really imperative that you know right now, whether you're just starting your brand journey or you've been in the business for a short while or a longer period of time, that you are ultimately an expert. You are ultimately an influencer. So govern yourself accordingly. Hold your head up high. Start presenting yourself as an expert, as an influencer, and other people will take notice as well. You're going to start to hear from people not only within your service area, your immediate service area. I was always told that it's always great to make sure that you capitalize on your home base and that you saturate your home base and then focus on other areas, and then notice that other areas and other people from other states, other countries will start to approach you as well. And that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. And this is just for doing something that you're already doing. All of the things that we've already highlighted, all the things that we've already mentioned, these are things that you're already doing to build your unique brand. And again, as you start doing that, people are going to start to notice you are an expert, you're an influencer, and want to do more business with you. And it's going to bring you much, much more exposure. So I want you to think about, as you are growing your professional brand, you're also growing your personal brand. It's really important to know that the two are very much aligned and that one will start to bleed into the other. So that's really important. I often hear my clients say, well, how I'm acting or how I'm responding personally, why does it matter if my professional and my personal brand are separate, or if I have separate social media pages, or if I'm keeping them separate? And I can tell you that social media has absolutely changed the industry, all industries. It's changed the way that corporations are doing business. It's changed the way that we should ultimately do business as business owners, as entrepreneurs, as those of us who have brands and are building our unique brand. And because your personal and your professional brand do align, it's really, really important that you keep that at the forefront of your mind, that you're very cognizant of how they do align and how they bleed and carry one into the other. Be cognizant of that at all times. So always think, if your clients or if your prospects saw you personally out in public, or if they saw your personal brand, if they would still want to do business with you. If you were out there doing some things that maybe were not so professional, maybe did not quite align with the things that they were looking for. You always want to be cognizant of how you present yourself and asking yourself that question. When I was in sales, we had an acronym that we lived by, and that acronym was the ABC rule, and it stands for always closing. Why it's important to always be closing is because you always want to think about how your target audience perceives you. You always want to think about how your target audience, if they're going to want to do business with you, and how you're conducting yourself, again, personally and professionally, so that you're always representing the best of your brand, always representing the best of yourself. It's really, really important to do that. And so as you build your unique brand, always remember that you want to lead with passion, and purpose, because ultimately that's the thing that drives you. As you're working hard, as you're putting in that sweat equity, as you're putting in those long hours, it has to be something that you're passionate about and that you feel is ultimately your purpose, because that's what's going to keep you going. That's what's going to keep you working long hours. And that's what's going to keep you pushing through on those good days as well as those bad days when you're building your brand and building your business. So always lead with passion and purpose. You want to use everything you've learned and everything you've experienced. That is, as I said before, you are the sum of all your parts. Everything that you've done leading up to this point to build your brand, the person that you are at your core, all of your education, all of your training, all of your experiences, all of the sum of all of your parts, you have to use everything in your toolkit, everything in your toolkit. Another thing to keep in mind, and as I referenced, surround yourself with like-minded professionals who align with your goals and your values. So as I said before, aligning with like-minded professionals who are going to align with your goals and your values is also that great way to present yourself online, to bring those people online with you in your social media feeds, when you're doing your marketing videos, things of that nature. You want to make sure that you are surrounding yourself with like-minded professionals who are aligning with your goals and values, and they're also being reflected on social media in everything that you're doing. Another thing to remember, and as we talked about, knowing your clients and their needs. It's very, very important to know who your target audience is and to be able to speak directly to them. Everyone, again, is not your client. Keeping in mind who your client is, knowing where they live, what they drive, as I mentioned before, all of it truly matters. But at the core of all of that is knowing what is the problem that you solve for your client. As I said before, I can't stress that enough. You have to know what is the problem that you solve for your client so that you can offer a unique, customized solution to meet their needs. That is ultimately how you will grab their attention and keep their attention when you are building your unique brand. Okay? Finding a void in the marketplace, as I mentioned, that is something that's very, very imperative, and solving a problem that no one else can solve. When you're building your brand and how it can be unique, your own unique brand, is when you have literally built that brand that is solving a problem, and it's one that no one else can solve like you can solve. So I know sometimes I hear people saying things like, oh, I feel like I have imposter syndrome. I feel like I have to keep up with the Joneses. This brand over here and this business over here seems like they're doing exceedingly well and I'm not quite there. You hear all of those things. And I tell you, put all of that aside, because when you are building a brand that is uniquely yours, none of that should matter. There's no imposter syndrome. There's no, my brand is identical to somebody else's. How do I differentiate myself? There's none of that, because it's uniquely yours. You're the sum, your brand is the sum of all your parts. No one's experience is your experience. No one has the training that you have. No one has the education and all of those things that I mentioned that you have. So there's no way to be an imposter. There's no way that their two brands can be absolutely identical. They are the sum of all of your parts. So that is how you're building a brand that is uniquely yours. Another thing I wanted to touch on again is marketing to your target audience and only them. So as I mentioned before, you need to know who your target audience is, know them extremely and exceedingly well, speak directly to them, speaking their language, knowing who they are, knowing what their persona is, and not deviating away from that. So they are literally your clients. They know, you know who they are just as well as they know who you are. And so when you speak to them, they are ultimately, you're going to get their attention right away. You have about 3 to 5 seconds to get your target audience's attention as online. So when you are speaking directly to them, when you are using language and using pictures, imagery, things of that nature, your typography, as I mentioned, is one of your brand assets, your slogan, your logo, all of those things. Those are the things that are going to get the attention of your specific target audience. Not everyone's your audience. The better you get at knowing that and really drilling down on who your clientele is and who your target audience is, the better you're going to be at marketing to them. I can't stress that enough. So it's okay if you don't have 50,000 likes on social media. Likes don't equate to dollars. It is absolutely okay if you don't. When you're building your brand, build it slow and steady so that, again, it's the sum of all your parts and you're speaking to your target audience and you know very specifically who your target audience is and drill down on what their needs are and what resonates with them. So even if you have 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 followers on social media, it's okay, because if you've gotten really good at knowing who your target audience is, then guess what? Those 3, 4, 5,000 likes on social media and followers on social media, those are the people who are paying for your services and paying for your products. And that's what you want, to get really granular and be able to speak directly to them and getting those paid opportunities. Because again, likes and followers don't always equate to dollars. So don't be so bogged down by that. As I mentioned before, you want to give your clients an experience that they're absolutely going to remember. And so with that, knowing that you are going to get those testimonials, knowing that they're going to be advocating for you, that they are going to be cheerleading for you, championing for you when you're not even around. That's one of the other ways to build your unique brand, making sure that you have those folks in place who you've given them a stellar service, you've given them an amazing product, and now they want to talk about it. They want to tell others about it. And so that's why testimonials are important. That's why you always want to give people an experience that they absolutely will always remember, never forget, because that's what's going to keep them coming back. That's what's going to keep them telling everybody about your business and really, truly sharing it with the masses. Another thing that I wanted to remind you of is your brand story. When you're an expert, you're an influencer, you're doing all of these things in your communities, in your industries, building your unique brand, you have a brand story. Your brand story starts to really take shape when you're conceptualizing your brand, your unique brand, but it also continues to take shape as you become more experienced and as you become more of an expert. So your brand story does evolve a bit, and that's perfectly fine. So as I mentioned, you're an influencer. Continue to go out there and influence. Continue to go out there to inspire. Continue to go out into your communities and do wonderful things. Continue to build a brand that you're proud of. That's a sum of all your parts, but also a brand that is uniquely yours and that's getting recognized and is gaining momentum throughout your industries and in your areas, because ultimately that's what leads to more business opportunities. So continue to do that. Tell your brand story as much as possible. Share your knowledge with the masses. Don't hold back. One of the worst things that an expert and an influencer can do is to hold all of the knowledge for themselves, to not share it with your followers, to not share it with your community, to not share it with those who look up to you as a mentor or a coach or whatever capacity you may be in. The worst thing you can do is to hold all of that for yourself. Anyone who knows me, anyone who's in my sphere of influence, whether it's my partners or my community, if they ask me for business advice, I mean, I've been really fortunate to have 27 years in corporate, and I brought that corporate knowledge into my business, and I brought those resources and those tools into my business so that I could have the best brand and the best business that I could possibly have. And so with that, I realized that a lot of people were not fortunate enough to go to college like I did. A lot of people were not fortunate enough to have a father who was an entrepreneur, to have the corporate experience and the business acumen. And so I don't hold any of that all to myself. I realize that everyone's not as privileged in that regard. And so being an expert, being an influencer, it also, there's a certain level of responsibility as well. And with that responsibility means that we then have to go out and share the knowledge that we've learned with our industries and within our communities, and within our businesses and in our brands. And so don't feel like you have to hold it all to yourself. Trust me, there'll be many more blessings that come down the pike. It's not a concern of somebody stealing your ideas, because when you build a brand that's uniquely yours, guess what? It's yours. It's yours. It's not anybody else's. Nobody can steal it. Nobody can take it from you. You just continue to build on what you believe in and continuing to build on the sum of all of your parts, as I mentioned. So you all have something inside of you. Your brand, if you're like me, your brand is like your baby. So you want to build it slow. You want to build it steady. You don't want to build it too fast. You want to make sure that everything that you've researched, everything that you've studied, everything that you've experienced, as I mentioned, you bring it into your brand so that it is true to who you are. That's how it's, again, uniquely yours. Okay, that's how it's uniquely yours. It is true to who you are and your experiences. All right. And so you want to just continue to build on it and give it everything that you have in order to make it something that you're really, really proud of. And with everything we've mentioned, everything I've mentioned in this presentation, that is a way in which you can build a brand that is uniquely yours. Okay, something you can be proud of, something that no matter where you are in the world, in the country, in your business, if people go and do a Google search, or if they go onto social media and they research you, and trust me, people are doing that. They have this free resource, it's, the internet is free, social media is free, those are free resources. Even employers are doing that. So even when you're building your personal brand, employers are going online and they're using these free resources to research you, to see if you're even going to be a good fit within their companies. And so it's really important that when you're building a brand that's uniquely yours, think about that at every step of the way. Think about that personal brand that you've built or you're building, as well as that professional brand that you're building that you can be proud of. Again, one that your clients and your prospects, anyone who's thinking about partnering with you or thinking about doing business with you, they can, if they see your online presence or if they see you out in person, they're going to say, that's someone that I want to do business with. That's someone that I connect with. That's someone that I know, I like, and I trust based on what I've seen. That's what's going to help you to take your brand to the next level. Build that brand that's uniquely yours, unlike anybody else's, that you actually have control over. You have control over your brand. Even if you look at it from a negative perspective, which sometimes there are things out there that we might hear or see about our brand that might not be as favorable as we would like. You have control over trying to do some damage control and getting ahead of that and writing your narrative. Okay, writing your own narrative. And with social media especially, it makes it a lot easier to do that now than ever. So what I hear from a lot of businesses that we work with, it's like, I don't necessarily want to put myself out there too much. I don't want to expose myself personally too much to my target audience. I feel like there's some privacy that I need to maintain. And I assure you there is a balance to doing that. But again, because people do business with people they know, they like, and they trust, you have to open yourself up to some of that personal bleeding into professional, because people ultimately want to cheer you on. When you're building a brand that's uniquely yours, you build followers, you build champions, you build cheerleaders, you build people who really want to see you do well. And so with that, they want to see all the parts of you. They want to see you in your home life. They want to see you with your kids and with your pets and how you are in your community, as well as what you're doing with the products that you've developed, the services that you've cultivated and mastered. They want to see all of that. So there is a balance between how you present that and how you influence and build the brand that's uniquely yours. And so I highly encourage you, when you're putting yourself out there again on social media and in your marketing and all the things that you're doing, do it in a way in which you're keeping that top of mind. Are your followers, is your target audience, are the people that you ultimately want to support your brand right there with you? And are you building a brand that you're proud of, that when they're right there supporting you, when they're right there championing for you, when they are speaking your name in rooms where you may not even be present, is that something that you're proud of? Are you giving them the ammunition and everything they need, the experiences, in making sure that those conversations are favorable, and that they'll continue to influence, and they'll continue to rally, and they'll continue to speak positively on your behalf? Those are all of the things that it takes to really, truly make sure that you're building a unique and successful brand, and one that you can ultimately be proud of. So I am so happy that I have been able to speak with you all today about how to build your unique brand. I really hope that you all have learned something from this presentation that you can then take back with you. And if whether you're just starting a brand, or whether you are a little further down the path of building your unique brand, now you have the tools, now you have the guidance that you can have, that you need in order to build that brand that is uniquely yours, unlike anyone else's. There's no imposter syndrome. You know what it takes to take the sum of all of your parts and build your unique and successful brand that you can be proud of, that you can hold your head up high, you in person as well as online, that you can build that confidence that you need in order to gain more followers, to gain more opportunities, to gain more revenue, because ultimately opportunities lead to more revenue generation. Those are all of the things in order to build your unique and successful brand. And I would love to be able to help you if anybody out there is in need of a team of traveling brand and beauty experts who curate signature looks that are comprised of hair, makeup, wardrobe, videography, photography, social media management, or brand strategy. We have beauty partners all throughout the globe who can help you to build your brand through the curated looks, as well as building a brand that you can feel confident about, one that you can feel represents the sum of all of your parts, everything that you have within you, all of your unique genius, all of your training, education, everything that you have within you that's going to give your clients a unique experience, that's going to give you a unique brand that you can feel good about, that you can feel confident about building, that you feel confident represents the best of who you are, that makes you put in those long, long hours, that sweat equity that you may or may not ever get paid for in return, that you can build up your community, build up your industry, ultimately while you're building up this brand that is uniquely yours. If there's anything that we can do to help you in any of that, we would absolutely love to do so. Our team's standing by. We're giving complimentary consultations for anyone who's interested. So you just go to makeupbyhollyb.com, go to our corporate services page. There's a whole list of solutions that we can provide for you. I have a team of experts around the globe who are committed to helping you in person, no matter where you are throughout the US, as well as online, so we can service you even internationally, and who work with hundreds and hundreds of clients who have helped them to build brands that are uniquely theirs, and who are helping to continue to gain opportunities, to gain new followers, to be able to generate more revenue because people are paying attention to their brands. Again, it's a competitive landscape. You have 3 to 5 seconds to get the attention of your target audience online. What are you going to do with those 3 to 5 seconds? Make sure you hit them fast with a great profile picture. Make sure you hit them fast with content that's going to resonate with your target audience. Make sure you hit them fast with the right fonts, the right colors, so that they'll know what type of brand you represent and who ultimately you're speaking to. Make sure that you have all of those brand assets, from your logos to your websites, to your taglines and your slogans, all of those things, which ultimately are the assets you need in order to pull your brand together to make sure it's cohesive and effective. We have graphic designers, we have all of the folks in place, brand strategists, all of the folks in place that can help you build your unique brand. So this information that is shared with you today is definitely going to help you go in the right direction, or maybe pivot if you weren't quite going in the right direction. But what we don't want to see, and we are very passionate about making sure that every brand succeeds, from a small micro business owner to medium-sized business owners and above. We want to make sure everyone has what they need from a branding perspective to get the attention of your target audience. We, again, from the statistic I gave you earlier, with 200,000 businesses above what the average rate of business failures was. In the first year of COVID, 200,000 businesses went under. We do not want to see that happen with any other small businesses. So we are here to support you. With Makeup by Holly B Partners, we have a comprehensive, a cohesive team of experts who are here that could help you meet your needs. But taking this information that I shared with you today is also a great way for you to build that brand. Build it so that it is unique. Build it so that it is yours. Build it so that it will be successful. You have everything in your toolkit in order to make it happen. And if you don't, we would love to be a resource to be able to be there for you to make sure that you succeed. And every micro and small business owner has the opportunity to succeed. Thank you all so very much. I really do appreciate you all and would love to answer any and all questions that you all might have.
Hello, Holly. That was an awesome presentation.
Thank you so much.
Exactly how this is so pertinent right now, and how everybody is just like being thrust into the limelight, and you absolutely need to come correct.
Absolutely. I also want to put your best, we always say put our best face forward.
Right.
But you always want to put your best foot forward when you're presenting yourself and how you're marketing yourself to your target audience. So I sometimes when I'm scrolling through LinkedIn, for example, and I'll see someone who's posted their profile picture and I could clearly tell it's in their car, and they've used like maybe their cell phone to take their profile picture, and now it's on LinkedIn, which is the, dare I say, the top resource for professionals. And they, so clients will invest in you if you invest in yourself. And so even if it's just having a professional headshot, that's enough to be the gateway into letting your target audience know that you're a professional and you take pride in how you're presenting yourself to others.
Awesome. And so your clientele, is this a lifelong partnership? Or do you have people because I can kind of see that this is something that somebody would definitely need for a long time.
I love lifelong partnerships. I encourage lifelong partnerships.
Right.
I mean, and we love that we can follow the trajectory of our clients' brands and their path. And so we do value the relationships. And so we're there from the onset to help them, with strategy, if that's what they need at the beginning, if they need the strategy, the business plan, really sitting down and conceptualizing what it is they want to do for business or services and how to put all of the parts and pieces together to make sure it's successful and having that roadmap for success. But even if they're a little bit further down the road and they're like, I just need someone to come in, a brand expert to come in and help us with telling our brand story. We have a team that's helping with the concept for putting together a brand story, whether it's a 2-minute video that pulls together photos and pulling together imagery and testimonials in 2 minutes, distill down into 2 minutes with highlights of who we are, then we can help them with that. We have clients who come in, like Barbara Smith, for example, and others who have come in and they were like, we want to do a branding session, or we want to get, a bank of images that we can use and now circulate throughout social media, circulate in our marketing materials, and have a cohesive look and feel throughout all of the marketing channels. Then we can help with that. We have our team, obviously, of the hair and the makeup and wardrobe who can pull together the looks so that when they're doing those branding videos, when they're doing those branding sessions, that they look polished, they look professional, that they look like, ultimately, you want to look like the target audience that you're going after. You want to present like them, because that's also going to help them to identify with you and connect with you. Like I said, you have 3 to 5 seconds to make that connection online. So the more you kind of look like them, sound like them, the more likely they're going to stop, pay attention. They're going to keep scrolling up as opposed to scrolling left past you, past your profile, past your experience. So we want them scrolling up to learn more and not scrolling left.
Right. Absolutely. So we have a video that you provided. Would you like us to go ahead and play that right now?
Sure, I would love that. Thank you so much, Marie.
Okay. One moment.
Thank you.
Makeup by Holly Beauty Partners is a collective of hairstylists, makeup artists, and fashion stylists who bring beauty services to the masses. So we are not just licensed hairstylists, certified makeup artists, but we are also beauty consultants. So we want to make sure that we are always connecting our target audience look that resonates with their target audience. The secret sauce with Makeup by Holly Beauty Partners is we are not just a collective of beauty professionals, we're also beauty consultants. So as we're meeting with our clients, we're educating them on their skincare needs, their holistic beauty needs, so that we can help to make sure that they are always armed with education and training that can serve them no matter where they travel. We are now partnering with the Brandpreneur, and we're so excited to be able to do so. So as he's meeting with his clients, we want to make sure that their look can resonate with their target audience. 3 words to describe our brand are luxurious, beautiful, and professional. I am Holly Bird Miller, and I am a Brandpreneur.
This is awesome. Thank you so much, Holly. One more time, please tell everyone how they can reach you, and maybe an email or website, however we could best reach you to get our brand repolishing started.
Thank you, Marie, and I welcome being able to help as many people as we can. There's a team of over 40 of us, so we are here to be able to meet the needs. People can find us. Our web address is makeupbyhollyb.com. And you can also find us on all social channels under Makeup by Holly Beauty Partners or Makeup by Holly. So we are all over social, all over the web, and would welcome the opportunity to provide a complimentary consultation for anyone who's either thinking about starting a brand, or even if they're a little bit further down the road in their brand and they need just a team of experts who can help them polish it and be able to attract more of their target audience. We welcome the opportunity to work with any and everyone.
Well, thank you so much, Holly. As you can see, genius is common, and we will see you on the other side. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Then you have to believe in it so hard because people put their shit, their insecurities on you.
Squad made the beat.
My name is Scott Galley, and I'm the CEO of Haystack Industries, and I am a genius.
Hey y'all, it's TSU The Buzz Radio with your host, I am Zaire, also known as DJ Roz, and I am Genius.
Our job is to find that genius level talent and then to apply it in a way that supports that genius level talent.
My name is Mariah Lee. I'm a musician and I am a genius. I sing because I'm happy, and I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the spell.
My name is Justice. My genius is music. Genius is coming.
Doesn't mean you have to walk around planting unwanted seeds. Doesn't mean you have to walk around with all the guns.
My name is Mira Moffitt, and my genius is poetry. Genius is coming.
Hi, I'm Celeste Stein, an associate professor of mass communication. Although I have a lot of interests, my genius is actually nurturing and helping others to achieve their full potential. I currently teach at Tennessee State University, where genius is common.
I am
a genius.
My name is Gabriel Golden. I'm a student at Tennessee State University, and everyone has a genius in them. So I challenge you to find your genius.
Hello, hello. My name is Marie Mathis. I am your business moderator for today. I would like to go ahead and take a moment and talk about the scholarship we provide. Black Business Expo, its mission is to raise funds for students in high school to go to college. This is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.usa to donate to the scholarship fund. Our goal is to give 10 laptops and up to $5,000 per student. And the students can register online at the same web address, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And we would also like to thank our sponsors. Our sponsors are Black Leaders Worldwide, Peony Properties, LLC, First Atlantic, Step Management, Moody Capital Partners, the National Black Mastermind Group, A New Way Home, NC, Sharon Campbell Solution Group, Kingdom Legacy Partners, LLC, GAMMS Unlimited, LLC, Creative Force Studios, and the Black Business Expo, USA. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Foundation. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Our next guest is Bill Montgomery of Transportation Technology, Common Sense Intelligence. He is the director of a team of experts called the Hidden Pioneers. These experts range from classic automotive restoration to rocket building scientists. Bill Montgomery offers his services to the public. He provides corporate presentations, educational motivation speaking, as well as networking and marketing solutions. CSI Bill connects the dots. I'm welcoming now Bill Montgomery.
Hey. How you doing?
Hey.
Thank you so much, Marie.
Awesome. Bill, thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the state. Welcome to the Black Business News. Would you like to please tell us about your business?
All right. Well, my business is, giving back and helping, especially and specifically the high school students. I heard you talk about the high school students. You guys are going to be giving scholarships, and that's great. Also, transportation and technology. We're trying to connect the dots. We're trying to bring them together because we've kind of separated. So my business is just to tell the world, get them motivated, and spread that knowledge that was gifted to me.
Awesome. I can't wait to hear what you have to share with us. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Take it.
Okay, I guess it's me. So basically, my story is grew up in Cincinnati, Ohio. I know my family's out there watching, so my sisters, great. I'm the youngest, the only boy, and I guess that kind of helped get me out of the house. At 13, 14 years old, I was driving around in a moped, and that was transportation back then. I didn't know where it was going to lead, of course, but I had some great people around me, friends, family. Then I went into the military. I think the military is great. Again, it's also transportation and technology. Everything is transportation and technology, by the way. And you're going to hear me say that throughout this speech here. Came out to California and started playing sports, still with the transportation. After the military, got into some very, very cool cars. Actually saved up, bought my dream car, and I started fixing it up, doing mobile electronics. I was working at Circuit City for about 14 years, and it was a gift, and I'm very grateful because I learned a lot about working with my hands and installing stereos, and I became very good at it. And I also hired a lot of friends as I moved up in the corporate world. Again, transportation and technology, the electronics really gifted me to be able to make the money that I needed and then also to give back. Got involved with a good friend of mine now, Ed Arguelles, who started an organization, a 501c3, a nonprofit called Prime Motivation. And you can take a look on the website at primemotivation.com, and it'll tell you all the history there. We went to the high schools early on in Los Angeles in 2004. In fact, Maxine Waters was involved in education then as well. So we did for 2 years. We went around to the schools, Washington, we went to Hollywood High School, Poly. It was great. It was really good to see our people and be able to help them. And we've been continuing to do that until now. We're just going to expand our knowledge. Now, this was when I had more transportation. I really understood that, but I didn't really understand the technology piece as much until I found out from my sister called me up. And the story is, I found out that a famous, wonderful lady by the name of Katherine Johnson, I discovered that she was my cousin. And wow, it was unbelievable. I started doing research, finding out, how did I miss that? How did I not know that? And so I dove in to the NASA connection by going to the website www.nasa.gov. And I was just blown away by how much information was really there at no cost. I don't want to say the word free because nothing's free. At no cost, you too can go on to nasa.gov. That's www.nasa.gov, and you will find so many things geared towards space, transportation, technology, even information about our Earth, COVID. NASA has done so many things for us that people, really don't know. And I'm really very happy that they were able to give my cousin the respect that she deserved by helping us get up to the moon and back with the Apollo mission and so many more. She was able to use her trajectory and her mind. But what happened is I found out that that's part of transportation and technology, which is what I've been doing for many, many years. So I've been connecting the dots, trying to educate our students, our parents, teachers, administrators, and even corporate, and all the way up to the White House, because people really just don't understand how important and how valuable transportation really is. For example, the first steps out of your bed when you wake up in the morning is considered transportation. Kind of the best kept secret. A lot of people don't know that. When I talk about it, wow, Bill, I really didn't know that. And so we assume that people know, okay? And from walking comes running. From running becomes you want to maybe get on a skateboard, a bicycle. It's all transportation, a boat, plane, trains, rovers, which we're up there right now on Mars, drones, anything with the motor, or even if it doesn't have a motor, it's transportation and technology. So we here in America, what we ought to do, what we should be doing is we need to be teaching that specifically in the high schools, but it can start sooner. But the Hidden Pioneers, our focus is more at the high school level because that seems to be working for me, my organization called Hidden Pioneers. We have some great success stories, and you can find out more information by going to hiddenpioneers.com. And we're doing a summit, which will be our second annual diversity summit. It's a fundraiser so that we can go to more high schools. Our group, if you kind of can think about, well, what is it? What do you guys do? What kind of just think about the Harlem Globetrotters. Except when we go on to the high schools, we bring not only a basketball, we bring all the elements, football, baseball, everything, but we do it with the cool cars, okay? Cars are the hook with boys and girls and everyone. So we ought to be going to the high school, we ought to be teaching the basics of transportation with screwdrivers, pliers, all that stuff. We ask that all the schools throughout the nation put back in some type of knowledge with transportation and technology. Now, I have a dream. My dream is one day that all the boys and girls will be able to take a transportation and technology lab class in high school. That is my dream. And I think you can help me get there. We're going to create a movement, especially with the youth. We're starting up with the Hidden Pioneers, a division called the Artemis Pioneers. Now, if you don't know what the Artemis is, okay, this is again how I learned about Artemis is through NASA. Man, I just love me some NASA. Woo, man, I've learned so much knowledge. NASA is great. They have it right. They're using, all the right people, anything that they can. They're putting it out there. Their website is phenomenal. But the Artemis is, just think of the Apollo. The Apollo we did in '69. Okay. Now the Artemis is the twin sister of Apollo. And so we're going back to the moon and we're bringing a female in 2024. But guess what, everyone? We're going to stay. We're going to stay and we're going to colonize so we can shoot rockets from the moon to Mars and Venus and all the other planets. So a lot of people don't really understand why we're going back. Some people might say, why are we going back to the moon? We already went there. Well, you get knowledge, we're going to stay. And guess what? Our youth, all the boys and girls, if you're watching here, I probably won't be around, okay? But you will be the one that's going to help get us up there, and you're going to live up there, and so on and so on. Speaking of that, family is very important. I found out through my sisters, okay, that the family values, you don't necessarily know who is important, okay, but everybody has a family member that is very important, that's doing something for our earth, okay? So love your family, okay? Respect them. Your family is everything, family first, okay? Blood is thicker than water, all the different terms. I advise us to start using some of these terms again. Okay, I'm going back home in Cincinnati, Ohio next week so that I can plan a big family reunion, okay, so that we can, and I'm going to get the youth, our little nephews and cousins, and I'm going to teach them how to keep it going with the legacy. Legacy is very, very, very important, as you know. So I really appreciate this opportunity, to talk to everyone about what's going on in the world of transportation and technology. So much is happening. There's also the STEM program. Some people may not know about STEM. It stands for science, technology, engineering, and math. But there's some other components that have kind of been left out, like arts, for example. Arts is a big part of that. Transportation is a big part of that. So we're fighting to put the trades back into the schools again. Okay, we all know that that's a huge mistake that we've taken them out. We can put them back in. We have to fight for it. We got to create that movement because it's the right thing to do. Now, you might be wondering, CSI. Why does Bill Montgomery call himself CSI? Well, common sense intelligence. You might say, well, yeah, man, you're right. A lot of people don't have common sense anymore. I say, that's maybe true. I said, but do you think you can teach it? And then you get a pause. Well, let me tell you something. You can teach it. You know how? By leading by example. You make sure you have the common sense, and you just kind of have to manage and balance that pocket computer, I call it. It's not a cell phone. In fact, I put it away in the other room to make sure that it wouldn't ring and stuff like that. It's a pocket computer, okay? And that's got a lot of our boys and girls and even men really confused to where they can't use basic common sense because they're using the artificial intelligence. So you have the common sense intelligence, and then you have artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, this world right now, 80% is using artificial intelligence, and it's causing us a problem. And I think you guys all can relate to that. But so I would ask you, please, you got to call it what it is to help with a problem or an issue. And it's called a pocket computer. It has more power than when we sent humans to the moon in 1969, and it's just destroying people because that's all they do. So you have to do the timeouts, whatever you need to do, you have to balance it. So again, Hidden Pioneers, we can help you with some of that. Okay, just get involved with us. We're creating a youth movement, and we're going straight into our communities, into the cities with the wonderful partners that we have. We have some of the best partners, and I'm just so amazed by what the Lord has been giving me to be able to do to connect the dots. Now, Holly Bird Miller, I really enjoyed your presentation, talking about branding, talking about your team. I want to collaborate with you because I know we can do some amazing things. I want to collaborate with anybody out there that wants to help get us back on track, and especially the youth, because the youth is really driving a lot of things that really isn't the right way. We as adults, we have a responsibility to teach and educate and tell the kids, our kids, really what time it is. And it might be, when I was growing up, it was 8 no's and 2 yeses, maybe. Now it's the other way around. it's 8, 9, 10 yeses. Where's the no? Where's the no? There has to be rules, guidelines, and regulations. I love the military. I think it's a great approach. It teaches a lot of discipline and respect. It teaches why that our land is not free. I come from a family of educators and military. And thank goodness I had that. Because let me tell you, when I was growing up, they called me Silly Billy, not CSI Bill. And I was really silly. I was lost. I really didn't know what was going on. But again, my sisters and the family value, and my dad was in the military. He introduced me to some great families across the street. Lag DeMayo, as you may be watching, the Zieglers, a Russian family. They taught me how to play soccer. So it was the family values that really kept me, away from trouble and problems. And then, of course, I started traveling with the vehicles and transportation. And then I found this bond with people that like cars, and they like to go out and do car shows and stuff like that. And so when I got to California after the military, I started a motorcycle club. And then I started a car club, and the rest was history. But when I started the car club, it was kind of a high-end vehicle. It's an Acura NSX. And a lot of people know me, from that car. It was a high-end car, but we would take it to the high schools. And then Mazda, I want to thank Mazda North America, my mentor, Jim Jordan. He gave me an opportunity. He found out that I was going to the schools. So he says, Bill, why don't you come to my office? So he basically donated 3 brand new Mazda 3s, a hatchback. And he said, hey, fix these up, make them look cool, and take them to the high schools. Can you do that? I said, yes. He said, oh, yeah, and by the way, I'm going to give you $25,000 each vehicle so you don't have to pay for the gas, and you can maintain them. So we took those Mazdas to the high schools. We fixed them up. We were driving around, and wow, what a big hit. It really resonated with the students, okay? They went home, they got excited. They told their mom and dad about these cars on there. And guess what? Bingo. Next thing you know, everybody's buying those vehicles. We also did something with the Toyota Scion. I'm not sure if you guys remember that, man, those little Scions, those box cars going around. We had them for a year on tour with Prime Motivation. And my partner, Ed, he was able to do that deal. And then he used the International All-Stars, which was a company I had before, as the manpower to go into the high schools and get involved with the kids and get them excited and let them sit in the cars and play the music. And then we can ask them, so what is it that you want to do? You can do this too. So we know that it works when you go to the high schools, but you do kind of have to go to them, and then you get them out to see more. But I think it starts at the high schools. That's kind of where you kind of find yourself. That's where I did at the end of my junior year. Because man, when I went into my senior year, I was very, very confident. I was tired of getting beat up in the freshman and sophomore year with wrestling. Okay. And then that was it. I said, no more. So you can do it. Okay. You have to be persistent. You have to be patient. Okay. And you got to work with people. Okay. And please use your common sense. Okay. That's the one thing that we got to make sure that everybody uses, that common sense, and work on, building your brand and talking. People don't talk that much these days. Okay. You got to tell people what you want. Okay. When you want it, where you want to go. Okay. Why you want to go. Just tell people, and chances are people will help you. If your family won't help you, which they probably will, other people will help you, teachers, mentors, okay? Black Business Expo, we will help you, okay? There's a lot of people that will help you, but please reach out and say something. Tell people. Don't just stay quiet. We have to wake up, and everybody has to speak. And you got to say things. No more quiet stuff. No more just text only. You got to make sure that you pick up the phone and have a conversation. When you meet someone, look at them in the eye, straight in the eye, like we're doing right now. Hello, how are you? It's a great day today. Please, all those things. And transportation and technology, again, that's part of infrastructure. Now, a lot of people, including the government, is buzzing around with this infrastructure work. Okay. Well, transportation technology is a big part of infrastructure. Education, as we know, is a big part of infrastructure. So we need to put some of those resources into the education and transportation technology. Electric cars, well, guess what? They are here. They're not just coming, they're here. They're just waiting to come out and grab you, okay? Every single company has been mandated to start working on and building electric cars. I think by 2024, if I'm not mistaken. So don't be afraid of it, okay? It's here, and it's easy if you have the knowledge, and that's something that CSI Bill and the Hidden Pioneers will be glad to teach you, okay? Battery technology, okay? Lithium ions. I have a solution for America as far as bringing some serious money into our country. You might ask how? Well, I'll tell you how. If we were to teach high school students in the 9th grade how to work on and operate and take apart and fix, repair, and put lithium ion batteries back into these pocket computers and in the cars now and in everything, we wouldn't have to rely on China to do these things. Think about it. It will be billions and trillions of dollars. Why do we not do that? Why can't we teach our own? In a high school, kids can be working on those batteries and they will figure out the rest. They'll start making new batteries. That's what will happen. So come on, America, wake up. Let's make it happen. Stay in touch with CSI Bill and the Hidden Pioneers. We are here to help. We love what we do. We have a lot of passion, a lot of excitement. We have a lot of success stories. We're not starting from scratch. We're not going to stop. Okay. We are here to stay. And again, let me repeat what my mission and my goal, my dream is. That one day that all the boys and girls will be able to take a transportation technology lab class in high school and then go on to trade schools, community colleges, and prosper and have great careers. I mean, 6-figure careers with this transportation and technology. This ain't no small time career, okay? But you got to do your R&D, research and development, okay? If you didn't know, you got to do R&D daily, okay? Which is like practicing, okay? Now, the R is, besides R&D, research and development, well, I got like a little slang to it because you got to kind of twist a little bit to get people, okay? So the R is the time, okay? And the D for development, the D is the money, okay? But a lot of people don't want to do the time, they just want the money. So the research, you got to do the research, you got to practice. That's the time. Then when you develop something, that's when, just like Holly said, you can do your brand and you can sell it, okay? So those are the ABCs, okay? It's simple to me. It can be simple to you. I'm going to help you. The Hidden Pioneers is going to help you. The whole world will help you because we want our own people to understand here in America, not necessarily the other countries. They're studying their craft so they can come over here to do better. But can you blame them? It's wide open. So get that education. Work with your hands, ask the right people, go into sites like this, listen to people that are telling you exactly what it is. That it's not a hidden agenda. We don't have to hide anything. You know, we just want you to do well and do better and have a good life and work very closely with your family. Family is everything. Leave your legacy. Are people going to know you in 1,000 years? So, does anybody have any questions out there? If you want one for CSI Bill, I'm looking at the chat here. I also have some words as far as some buzzwords because the high school students seem to like AKAs. Okay. I know my good friend out there, I found out that he was part of the CIA and I'm CSI Bill. So I said, Tim, guess what? You're CIA. And he laughed. And I tell you, the guy is great. We hit it off. Awesome. He's got a company, the future. He's looking for future technicians and also space. We also have Dora, the explorer out there. Hi, Donna. She goes by, well, I named her Master Zebra, okay, because she can kind of tame the zebras. You guys want to know about Gen Z? Somebody says, well, what's Gen Z? Well, my version of Gen Z is zebras, okay? Zebras are very stubborn, okay, very pretty, hard to catch. So we, as adults, okay, we have to try and catch them, right? And for the younger, let me see. I got a question here. What would you tell the younger self? Oh, the younger, I guess the younger audience. I would tell the young people to surround yourself with good people, good adults, okay, or other classmates that have things going on, okay. And if you're trying to control your social media, you don't necessarily need social media at a young age. Use it positive, okay? So try and really balance that. Get into sports, get into some of the clubs at school, maybe some after-school programs. That's what I would do if you're younger. Talk to your parents, your mom and dad. Tell them what you're doing at school. I know that I have a couple daughters that if you ask them, what's doing at school, they don't always tell you. They just say, oh, nothing, Dad. Talk to your mom and dad and let them know what you did at school so that we can help guide you. Any other questions? Back to some of the hidden pioneers. Have you approached some school with your dream? Yes, I have approached several schools. Okay, we're also hoping to do a nationwide tour. Okay, we've done a lot of schools in California, but the Hidden Pioneers with Prime Motivation, our partner, we want to branch out nationwide. We want to do more, and that's why we ask you to get involved. We have a Global Diversity Summit coming up, February 24th, 25th, and 26th of 2022. And it's going to be phenomenal. We already have the locations, but we're going to broadcast it live around the world so that people can see what's going on. We have some of the best engineers, designers, technicians, artists on the planet. And I really stand by that. We really have some great people. But people have to know who we are, and we're working on that through this platform. It's exciting because the train and the plane, we're on a roll, we're moving. And the youth movement that we're creating is going to be called the Artemis Pioneers. You'll hear more about that, where we're going to take high school and college students and kind of give the information and kind of let them run with it. Now, this is new for us this year, but we're very excited to be able to do it because we know how powerful that can be. And we need your help. We're not trying to do this alone. We've worked with celebrities before in the past, and we're going to continue to try and collaborate with them to get them to tell more people and do the networking, build the brand. And I'm just really happy about this opportunity to be able to tell more of our people what's going on and who CSI, Bill, and the Hidden Pioneers are. I got a partner called Rodney Allen Rippey. You will see him. He's going to be on Saturday at 8 o'clock our time. I think 12, 8, 9, 10, 11 on the East Coast time. So he's going to come on and speak about what he's doing. He's our spokesperson. And, he was with Jack in the Box back in the day as a very, very, very young little boy. So he can tell the youngsters about that if you want to tune on and talk to Rodney. But again, Rodney's got a couple cool cars. I know he's trying to get that Corvette back out of North Carolina, bring it up here in California. Cars are the hook. Everybody loves a cool car. Okay. Shout out to the San Diego School District. Yep. They're looking out Long Beach. I might be going back to Long Beach. Of course, I want to thank Cassandra and Larry for giving us the opportunity to talk to the LAUSD schools that still have shop classes. That was awesome. We have an event coming up this Sunday on the 13th. It's going to be like a VIP exclusive event to introduce the Artemis Pioneers. So I'm looking forward and excited about that. A lot of great things are happening. Lucid electric vehicle, they've been helping out with some things with education. DuPont Registry, I want to shout out to Bucky. He's been great. We have some photographers that we do posters. Aggie, I want to thank Aggie from Ad Astra with her awesome magazine. So we feel like we have the right element, the right team, if you will. So now it's really about expanding, staying on track, building that brand. That's why we're going to hook up with Holly with her beautiful self. What an awesome speaker she was. I'm going to stick around and watch all the speakers because I know everybody's bringing something good to the table. We're here to help. We're here to educate our people because we know that they don't have the knowledge that we have. It's not ours anyways, right? So why not give it back? And I'm just very excited to be able to talk to everyone about what's happening, what's going on now. Okay, at least on my thing. So transportation and technology, to me, it's everything that we do every day. Okay, if the other people can talk about things, we put it all together, and now you have something. But just my side of things, you can make great money. You can help save lives. You can help people. You can explain to people that we, our people, can go to the moon. We could be the ones that helps with that. It's no more where, Mr. Montgomery, I can't do that. Yes, you can. We're doing it. Okay. NASA's opened up the door to everybody. And even at a young age, up to 16 years old, they have paid internships. So, and they have 12 centers throughout the U.S. And some of the centers like a city within a city. So if you want to be a fireman, you want to be a doctor, you want to be a lawyer, you want to be a chef. All that has to feed these astronauts, but it's just not the astronauts, it's the whole team. There's a lot of people don't understand this. It took 460,000 people in 69 to get us up to the moon with all the partners. Now they didn't open up more. So we're going to have over 1 million people involved with getting us back to the moon. Over 1 million people. People don't know that. So yeah, that means you can be one of those ones to be working with NASA, for or with, because they have great collaboration partners. SpaceX and some of these other organizations and Hidden Pioneers, we have a collaboration. We're trying to get even more involved because NASA has been great. I cannot say enough great stuff about NASA. They have really showed me and given me a bunch of knowledge that I probably wouldn't have gotten. So my hat's off to NASA, specifically Dan Coolbeans, talking about Steve Lighthill. He just sent me some goodies for an event. Karen, there's been many. They came and did the summit for us. 6 executives from NASA beamed in and gave their hearts and their minds about the youth movement. We still have that footage. We're going to get that out on this network. I'm going to be talking to the 2 doctors. Thank you very much to get that footage out. So exciting times, everyone. Exciting, blessed, happy. There's so much going on right now for our people. So, any other more questions? All right. It looks like I have a security consideration for your team. Do you have a security? Do I have a security consideration for your team? Absolutely. Bring it on. I mean, tell me what you have in mind. There's some cybersecurity stuff out there. We have to protect ourselves. I'm sure within the Hidden Pioneers, actually, speaking of that, we have Chris FM, who is a security guard, okay, and he also provides security for the Anaheim Angels, okay. He also did security for the first concert at the Sci-Fi Stadium over there, I think 2 months ago. Just to give you an idea of what they did there. I think Prince Harry was doing some stuff there, and I think they were trying to raise like $50 million or something like that, and they raised like $75 million. So speaking of security, he's a Hidden Pioneer. He worked that event, which was and he took some pictures and he showed me. I was like, wow, amazing. So this is the kind of things that happen when you work with good people. I mean, if you ask some questions, I probably have an answer for something, because I'm just surrounding myself with so many great people. Now, why the trade is important? Okay, it's important for the trades, because otherwise, not everybody's going to go to four-year college. Not everybody's going to college. So you don't want to take that away from them. So the trades really can help. Okay, some people are very gifted with their hands. Sometimes you get students from the hands, and then you get more academic and you learn more. So we definitely don't want to stop the trades. And there's a lot of trade schools that people really don't know about. So I would ask, if you're a trade school or involved with the trade school, please, I'd like to connect up with you so we can get that out. We're trying to connect the dots with some of the trade schools and also with some of the community colleges, because a lot of the community colleges are kind of left out too. So, yes, I mean, great questions, by the way. Keep them coming. I have answers. I'm telling you. I don't want to talk about everything else, but I definitely want to answer some questions. Would you give an intern? What advice would you give an intern to enhance their skills? I mean, for an intern, great question. I would say that ask if there's something else that you can do, outside, bring the work, home with you. Go and do some more R&D about that skill or that company that you're working with. Again, you can, this is where you can use, your research with, Google and things like that on the internet. Okay. And then go to once you get it, then you do a hands-on experiment, take something and try it. Okay. Be safe about it, but try it on your own, and then go back and let the people know, or your boss or supervisor, let them know what you did, and see if it's better. For the interns, enhance their skills. Any other questions? Keep them coming now. Keep them coming. If I don't have the answer, I can get it. That's one good thing. I'm very confident. That's why I call myself a transportation and technology expert. If I can't get the answer, I can get it from someone that has it. Bringing you. All right. I think Marie's coming up. All right. Hey, Marie. Thank you.
Mr. Bill, I really enjoyed your speech, because it is so important. Transportation and technology is everything. It's our communication. It's like you said, just walking from your bed to the bathroom in the morning. So it's like you really want to make sure that people understand and are educated to know how much transportation and technology are impacting our lives. We have no idea. So if you didn't have transportation to work, or matter of fact, an email, that transit, that communication, that can stop everything. It's a showstopper. You don't have your right, if you don't have the right transit or transportation method in place. And so I'm really honored. I'm glad to have been here to even hear your dream and your company and how you all are making an impact with our youth, because that is our legacy. That is what we are actually, that is our survivability. Is there anything else that you would like to share with us? I have so much to talk about, but I don't want to impede here. My son, he's about to graduate from an engineering focused high school. So his actually it's aviation. And so what you're talking about, and he just got his drone license as well. So that's transportation and technology.
Yes.
So I don't want to just sit up here and geek out about it. And then I'm in cybersecurity. So
nice.
It's awesome that you know that you're bringing this to light, because a lot of us have no idea. And like you said, it's a lot of money in this field. And the thing is, we need to be more in the forefront. We need to be able to educate our youth. And so I love the fact that you have a dream that you are starting to implement. And you said with the school systems in San Diego, or I'm sorry, California, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And so
want to expand. We want to come to North Carolina. We want to come to Atlanta. I mean, we have the formula, you know. We're ready to expand. And so that's what I'm going to be, that's what I'm called to do. And I know that I can do it, especially, look, working with you, Marie, and your team. I mean, there's already a great connection. I mean, I feel like I'm at home already.
Right. Awesome. Because that it's everything. And we need to collaborate, especially on this. I had a question though. What do you think would be a minimum age to inspire our youth? Like, do you have an age where you see the light bulb come and you know they're thinking about and get their wheels turning about how to actually impact the
That's a great question. I would say the minute you give someone a pocket computer, cell phone, because they have so much access to things. And but let me just say around 12 to 14. I think nowadays at 12 you're kind of doing things, you know, you're working with your hands, or at least you should be, and you're kind of starting to make a decision. So at 12 you can get them in the right track, and then of course, you know, up to 14, because when they get into high school, you kind of want them to be somewhat prepared if possible, because if not, they're probably going to change, because the juniors and the seniors are going to really take over at that point. So
yes, awesome. Yes, because there's going to be a lot of push, and I can tell you right now, because like I said, my son is graduating. There's going to be a lot of push for them to go do something else, or you have to go through additional route, or you know, and the thing is, if you have this, like you said, being able to work with your hands and you're able to have a affinity towards technology, you need to build that and hone that skill. And I love that you also focused on family. So so do people have an opportunity to get you as a mentor?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to start really traveling around. I've really been focusing on California, and we think that we're not done yet with California, but I'm going to start traveling around. Like I said, we're going to put a nationwide tour in place. I'm pretty sure some funding is going to come our way soon. We have a lot of things that we're working on already. But yes, they can reach out to me. I have a publicist. And all this information, you can go to, or my email is hiddenpioneers@gmail.com.
Okay, good. I was going to ask you that.
Yeah.
So hiddenpioneers@gmail.com.
Correct.
Okay.
And also, you can find out more information at hiddenpioneers.com.
Okay.
And we have, you know, Facebook Hidden Pioneers, Instagram Hidden Pioneers. That way people can kind of see that we have just some amazing photos, amazing stories, amazing people. It's really been a blessing. And we're still recruiting people because people are starting to come now. You know, they're starting to, the movement, Marie, we're trying to create a movement. Again, this year, it's more, you know, towards the youth to create that movement to empower them to be able to manage their time and kind of stay away from that pocket computer as much. I mean, we really need to teach that. It's really so powerful, and it's a crisis. So, you know, anybody, and I know in our team, we know how to say the right words and kind of work with them if we get to them. That's why it's so important to go to them. You know, you can't wait, because if you don't do it at the school, it's you know, you got to go there. So that's why we're trying to go to the schools, to the campus.
Absolutely. And I know as a parent, I would look for specifically summer programs or anything that would have STEM based or anything that would inspire my son. And he's definitely has turned that into what his passion is, which is aviation and flying and transportation with technology, like you've been talking about. And I've tried to influence him from a young age. So there's been programs where he was not old enough to go into, but I had to basically almost beg the people to let him in. So it's because his passion, it was past his age. And so I think that's important as well, to kind of, like I think you might have mentioned middle school, like that's a time to really try to come in and bring in the exposure so they can see what's really going on. So thank you.
Well, I would say that, Marie, NASA has really done most of the work for us, to be honest with you. I mean, they got it all the way down to K2, kindergarten, all the way up. And their website is the best website I've seen. I go look like NASA.gov. They have the NASA TV, they have their Instagram, stuff like that, and that STEM, what you're talking about, it's all there. They have games, and it's all at no cost. It's just people don't know about it. So if it's once, I would give that site even more than my own. It's NASA.gov. You can get the teachers. The stuff is no cost. You can create your curriculums and sheets and coloring. It's amazing. It really is. Hats off to NASA for creating that stuff.
Yeah. So now it's up to us to educate people to know to go there.
Yes. yes, to go there. And that's what you do, Marie. And I appreciate you, getting this out. It's not easy to even get the information, even if it's great information.
Right.
That's not easy, because, people, like you said, they're just so confused, so getting good information to people is tough. You can't give up. You got to come up with the different words, again, that's why CSI, the Master Zebra, RAR, and, CIA, these different, words that mean something. And then once people start, hey, that's CSI, that guy's pretty cool. Then that's when it starts. Yeah, so I'm cool, but I want you to keep common sense.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like you have those GPS systems and it will take you to your location. But if it doesn't show, you need to look up and see it's right there, as opposed to saying, well, I don't see it. Well, it's a shopping mall. Did you stop and look up from your device?
Right.
And use your common sense as well. So thank you so much, Bill. And that's why I'm really thankful to have heard and I'm really thankful to have done this.
It's a pleasure. I've been looking for this all week, because talking to you and your other doctor friend, you guys have been on. I think we've spoke so many times. Like I said, I feel like I'm part of the family already, and we're going to continue. So thank you to everyone.
Absolutely. Well, everyone, as you can see, genius is common, and we will see you on the other side. Thank you so much, Bill.
Thank you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Do you have to believe in it so hard because people put their insecurities on you?
Squad made the beat.
My name is Scott Galley, and I'm the CEO of Haystack Industries, and I am a genius.
Hey y'all, it's TSU The Buzz Radio with your host, I am Zaire, also known as DJ Roz, and I am Genius.
Our job is to find that genius level talent and then to apply it in a way that supports that genius level talent.
My name is Mariah Lee. I'm a musician and I am a genius. I sing because I'm happy, and I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the spell.
My name is Justice. My genius is music. Genius is coming.
Doesn't mean you have to walk around planting unwanted seeds. Doesn't mean you have to walk around with all the guns.
My name is Mira Moffitt, and my genius is poetry. Genius is coming.
Hi, I'm Celeste Stein, an associate professor of mass communication. Although I have a lot of interests, my genius is actually nurturing and helping others to achieve their full potential. I currently teach at Tennessee State University, where genius is common.
I am
a genius.
My name is Gabriel Golden. I'm a student at Tennessee State University, and everyone has a genius in them. So I challenge you to find your genius.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Marie Mathis, your business moderator for today, and I would like to tell you guys about our scholarship. So the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for students in high school that want to go to college. This is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Our goal is to give 10 laptops and up to $5,000 per student. And the students can go register at the same location, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And also our sponsors, a word from them, a word about them. Black Leaders Worldwide, Peony Properties, LLC, First Atlantic, Step Management, Moody Capital Partners, the National Black Mastermind Group, A New Way Home, NC, Sharon Campbell Solution Group, Kingdom Legacy Partners, LLC, GAMS Unlimited, LLC, and that's GAMMS Unlimited LLC, Creative Force Studios, Black Business Expo USA, and Every Dollar Counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Foundation. So our next guest is Renee Daughtry of the Daughtry Hour. Renee is a 25-year veteran of the company. Renee Daughtry has inspired many at Cisco with his innovative leadership on the Research Triangle Park campus and in communities across North Carolina. Renee has started various support teams in Cisco within the worldwide tech support, as well as the customer experience organization. His current role is that of the Customer Experience Solution Validation Services Lead Program Manager and PMO Team Lead overseeing advanced technology testing at Cisco's top 100 customer base. He oversees engineering teams in the US and India. May I present to you Mr. Renee Daughtry.
Good evening. How are you today?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am doing well. How are you today, sir?
Enthused, empowered, and feeling very good today. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So, Mr. Daughtry, I will see you on the other side.
And I do have some guests coming in. My guests are coming in as well. I see Mr. Don Feely. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. How are you, Renee? Coach.
Right. And yep. I'll introduce myself soon. And there's Mr. Corey Kirkendall. Good evening, sir.
How you doing, sir? How are you? What's going on?
Good. Well, first of all, thanks to the Black Business Expo for allowing us to come and share today on Facebook Live. I go by the name Coach Renee Daughtry, THD. People go, what's THD? Say I'm a doctor of thinkology. I've been very blessed to work in Cisco for 20 plus years, excuse me. Have my own company, Asymmetry LLC, where we're focused on STEM workshops for our middle and high school students. The reason why I invited these two gentlemen with me, a little history, and then they'll get to speak. We are friends for over 20 years, former Cisco engineers as well, family men, fathers, we're all grandfathers, and we're all business owners as well. So all through these years, I've known these gentlemen. And we kind of stuck together here and there and watch each other grow, support one another. And what we want to share this evening is best practices. Why do we start our businesses? How do we maintain our businesses? What led us to get into these worlds? And to us, just share some of the best things that we're doing with you. Because since we've been around for so long, I think it's best sometimes to hear from some people who've been there. And if I kind of add up our engineering years together, I think we're well over 100 years of engineering technical expertise right at this session. So that's a lot of expertise here. We've seen a lot. I can actually say we've been around the block more than once, but now we want to inspire you with our knowledge and share, give back, and let you know some of our challenges in the road and how we overcame those challenges. Right. So I think that's important. And I'm so glad again that you joined me today. Again, my company, Asymmetry, we are in the Durham school system and getting ready to maybe hopefully move into the Wake County system. Very quickly, we do Lego robotics, FIRST robotics, principles of electricity, gaming and game design, scratch coding. We're now getting ready to move into drone, we call it the disciplines of flight, and something that Corey's interested in with his company, even ethical hacking. My concentration are middle schoolers. And I love middle school young African American males because I know they need to see us to be inspired. And people always ask me, well, what makes your company so different? We've got all type of STEM workshops and companies out here. I go, well, all of my instructors are Black males. That's what makes us different. We have engineering backgrounds, and for young men and young women to see us teaching them, it brings a whole new flavor to the game. And we all call ourselves coaches. I noticed there's a different relationship with our kids and a coach. I am not Mr. Daughtry. I'm Coach Daughtry or Coach Renee. And when they ask me, well, what do you coach? I say, we coach you to be the best that you can be in your mind and your spirit. And we got them. And we noticed the class is very relaxed. I mean, minimal disciplinary problems. I mean, the kids just interact with us. They have hands-on in every workshop that we do. So that's one of my likes. I love working with the youth because even people ask me, why are you so concentrated on the youth? And I've shared this with Don and with Corey. The youth right now is maybe 20% of the global population. They're 100% of my future. Bottom line. And this is my investment in our future. So I've heard some of the people on the Facebook Live from the Black Business Expo talking about technology and what's going on. It's mushrooming. It's happening. There's no looking back. And now we've got to get our kids prepared. No more being left behind. Not on our watch anyway. We're going to be doing things that's right to get them moving forward. So Don Feely, I'd like to start with you first and a little introduction of you. Again, how you got started and your company.
Well, a little introduction to bio of Don Feely. My name is Don Feely, born and raised in South Carolina. 7 years in the Air Force as a telecommunications control specialist, and I think that was the beginning of my career as being in telecommunications and internet working. 7 years there, left the Air Force, decided to get out after 7 years. I moved to Tulsa, Oklahoma, where I worked for American Airlines Sabre system for 10 plus years. And there we was, again, networking and all kind of different routers, switches, and interacting with a lot of different companies throughout the world, including major airports and travel agencies. From there, I decided I go leave there, and I decided to get back to the East Coast because that's where the majority of my family is from. So I moved back to the East Coast, and I landed a job with Cisco Systems and Coach Daughtry and Mr. Kirkendall there. And I did 19 years there before things changed with the organization. And in 2014, I moved out of that position with Cisco. In 2015, I started a position with a small private company out of Oklahoma City, which I'm currently employed as a lead support engineer, where we're still troubleshooting and working with Fortune 500 companies, medical companies, universities throughout the world, including Europe, all over the place. So I gained employed with Cisco. I'm currently married, living in Holly Springs with my lovely wife, Sherry Feely, for 41 years. Yes, that's a long time. I know, gentlemen. But and we have 2 adult kids and 5 grandkids. I started my business after I left Cisco Systems. I played around with photography for a while. And, I saw something in it because I knew, even as a young kid in high school and junior high, I always had this knack for drawing. So I say, well, I don't draw anymore. I'm sure I can pick up a camera and be just as creative as I was with a pencil now that I have a lot more technology. So I started my business in 2017, and it's still going strong right now. And I specialize in portrait, headshots, special events, some sports, and I have built a clientele with Boy Scouts of America, the town of Apex, North Carolina. I'm considered their head portrait photographer for them. The Donate Life is a nonprofit organization for organ donors, where I have been busy taking their photos through several cities throughout North Carolina, and hopefully, be on the lookout. There should be some huge billboards going up for that soon throughout North Carolina. So looking forward to seeing that. So this photography thing is really, it really got me, and a lot of people tell me, well, how, you have a good mind for it. You can stay on the engineering side and you shift right away to photography. So I can intermix and do all of that at the same time. And it is very rewarding for me. And I get a lot of feedback from not only my clients, but other people who's starting to reach out to me to ask how I'm doing certain things within the photography world. Some of my likes, is that, you want me to carry on, Renee, or?
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll come back to that. Let's get Mr. Kirkendall in to speak about who he is and what he's doing.
No worries. Appreciate it, Renee, man. Good to see you guys, man. 20 years, man. It seemed like it only been about 5 or 10. I think all of us, man, started out in RTP, man, and just kind of ran away with it, man. I did my 19 years there as well. So my name is Corey Kirkendall. I'm the president and CEO of 5K Technical Services. We are a full service IT and cybersecurity firm here in Dallas, Texas. Throughout the time, I did everything from Cisco, worked at Dell, EMC, VMware, traveled the world, was in Australia for Cisco, and just kind of went everywhere. But during that whole time, I always had a passion of becoming an entrepreneur, of going out there and doing my own thing. I learned a long time ago that, how can I go and give back to the community, but also support the smaller businesses out there that need that top quality IT, and show them how to differentiate themselves leveraging IT. And that's what we do. We support clients throughout the United States, a lot of clients here inside of in Texas. And one of our primary customers is we support a lot of churches and religious organizations. We believe in showing them how to grow God's kingdom by leveraging technology. And as we saw in this pandemic, it became very, very crucial for that. And we were integral in making sure that a lot of the churches here were able to continue to stream and reach their congregation in the midst of what was going on. And so, it really shaped the way things happen. And we actually seen new churches come aboard, and we actually seen a lot of them grow because of the leveraging of technology to make sure they stay engaged and keep their congregation intact.
Yes.
Technology in the sanctuary. I love that. I love that. And I'm glad you worked with the churches to get the churches involved in it. So, Corey, best business practices that you can share with the Facebook Live family.
Yeah, I would say always just, have a plan. Those who fail to plan to fail. That's a true business thing. Mm-hmm. You want to have something that you've documented of where you want to go, how you want to go, who's your client base, what's your marketing plan? Because as you start to get funding and do other things and go talk to banks, you're going to need that in place, because they want to see what they're investing their money is, and that you actually have a clear goal of where you want to do. Also, make sure that you're invested in your own business as well. Make sure you have some cash and capital set aside to where you're able to fund and do some things and build into that as well, because it's hard to ask somebody else to do that if you haven't invested yourself in there. So I would say definitely get you a plan. You got to have a plan.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I'd like to call you Dr. Feely, so I'm going to go ahead and use that, Dr. Feely. Business practice, what would you say?
I'll piggyback on Corey. For myself, I had to go out and learn from other photographers. I just jumped into the game, and then I thought I would make it a business. But I knew that I had to reach out to other photographers that was already established, already in the game, So I piggyback off them and asked questions. Started attending various workshops and training in photography that went over not only marketing, but starting your business and, marketing to your clients and giving them what they want, or, making it easy for them to accept your business and let them know that you're different from other photographers, or you're offering something slightly different from others. So.
Most definitely. And Corey, you said something very important about having a plan. And it was something that I did with Asymmetry. And we've been in existence about 11 years now. When I first started the company, I had no clients, but I built the infrastructure. I had a plan. I made sure that legally we were solid. EIN number, bank account. Had to put my own money in the bank account to have some kind of sustainable cash flow there. And it was that way for about a year or two. And people kept going to me, why are you creating your bank account and things when you have no clients? I said, because when we start, I want every piece of infrastructure in legally so I don't have to worry about it. And we'd be able to fly and sustain beautifully without going, oh, I forgot this or I forgot that. So a word to everyone out there, you're going to start a business and you got a passion and you're on a mission, make sure that your business is on a solid foundation. That's right. And have that business plan, have that bank account all set up, have everything in place, because the way things are now, I'm quite sure you'll take off and you'll have everything ready to roll. That's the best way you like to say it.
Yeah.
So, that's something that we all did. Have everything ready, and then when it's time to pull the trigger, things are there. Because when you have a business, you're going to learn there's a lot of legal things you got to have in place. You got to watch how you're spending your money. You got to record everything. So get in the best practices of doing that. Okay, we all laugh about it, but we have to do that because we got to make sure we got to report to the government, and we got to report the right way, and we've got to be straight up.
And a wise man told me, Renee, says, be ready, be ready so you don't have to get ready,
Well, I like that. Words of wisdom. Be ready so you don't have to get ready.
That's right.
Very good. I like that. So what was Corey? What was your passion? To have you catapult from being in Cisco, being at EMC, and then starting 5K. There had to be a passion and a vision.
It's that entrepreneurial spirit, man. It's that, I had a burning passion. I wanted to always do something, right? And wanted to go out there and do something on my own and go out there and have some stability and grow something from the ground up. I mean, at the time I started, when I started Cisco and we were all back there, man, nobody wanted to leave, right? Everybody was hanging out at Cisco. It was there. And then you hit that bubble bust at the end of 90, right? And it came back and burst again. And it was like, man, I got tired of figuring out, was I up, somebody else up, what we're going to do from that perspective, right? It ain't like those IBM days was, where I originally started is that, you born, your grandkids, your kids all work there. It's definitely different. So the passion was becoming an entrepreneur it was always in the back burning. But I wanted to go out there and see if I could go out there and do this, right? So the whole time that I was doing it, I was making sure I was getting the right training. I was going to the right classes on how to manage people, moving things and looking at it. So I live by a motto, man, is use where you are to get to where you want to go.
There you go.
And all these companies offer a lot of training and got better at it. Don't get stuck in just doing one thing. Fill out. I was in sales, I was in development, I was engineering, I was director handling big budgets. So it prepared me very well to go out there and be prepared to do what I'm doing today, because this is what we do on a daily basis. Having to deal with employees, that's a whole challenge by itself. So I understand, but I appreciate it. At the end of the day, I joke every morning. I get up like, man, I'm gonna get me a job today. And then that lasts about 5 minutes. Nah, I'm good.
Right.
It's fun. I enjoy what I'm doing, solving problems and really doing things to help companies grow.
Excellent.
One thing you just said there, very important. And yes, we're engineers, right? And we've taken our engineering and created businesses. And that word engineering, I get a lot of the youngsters, they ask me, well, what does that mean? Or I'll ask them, what does that mean? And I said, Coach is going to make this very simple. I don't care if it's chemical engineering, electrical, computer engineering. It's all problem solving. So Corey, you said something really importantly about problem solving. So to the Facebook family and my youth, problem solving, critical thinking. That's what our workshops are all about. Having the kids be in the classroom learning, and we're sneaking learning in on them, but learning how to solve problems. Because 90%, or probably even larger now, of the corporations out there are looking for problem solvers. So yes, you have a degree, or yes, you have a certification, but can you take that and then go ahead and solve problems? That's very important. And Don, talk about just again in your business, problem solving.
Yeah, my current business is, not only the engineering side, which is my full-time job, and the photography is what they call a side hustle, but it is a business. Like I've always heard this one business guy that I listened to on Sirius XM say everybody needs a side hustle, so I had to go out and get mine. But problem solving for me is starting from Cisco, and mine started way back. When the Air Force. I had to solve critical problems. These was like mission critical problems. Top secret problems that we won't talk about, but they was there, right? So always you have to have that mindset of what do I do now? How do I what happens if I do this? You always got to be thinking, not of am I going to kill anything, or if you are, or take the network down. It's always you got to have that problem solving mindset. And in my current job with Arch Technology, I'm still doing that today. I am a pure troubleshooter. You can, if you just give me a problem, and it doesn't have to be Cisco devices. It could be Juniper, it could be Brocade, it could be F5. Networking is networking is networking. Just let me know what your problem is, because I have that foundation, And the same thing with photography, Photography is not just point and shoot, A lot of people think that, I put it in auto and I can go with it, And pictures look good, but you can't get creative. You cannot get creative just shooting in auto. You've got to know how to maneuver your camera. You've got to take control of your camera, just like taking control of your PC or whatever you're doing, right? And so, the lighting, how much light do I want? How do I want to light this person up? Which side do I want to light them? What's that person's good side, bad side? You got to ask questions and, and serve that customer. But at the same time, you got to make sure that everything's right, because at the end of the day, you're looking to get paid, right? And if the customer's not happy, you don't need that bad review, or, you just don't need that type of review on your brand, So it's all problem solving for me. And that's what I try to instill, not only, myself, but my kids and anybody else that I come in contact with is, so what are you going to do to solve the problem? And just let me know how you're going to approach it. And then I will make suggestions on, what I think is the proper way to go about it.
So, we old school Cisco, man. So I call myself, man, Don, you'll probably jump on this, and Renee as well. I'm a master of the OSI model.
There you go, baby.
Period. When I master that thing, there is nothing you cannot throw at me that I can't fix, right? That I can't get down on, right? And that's what you got to do is find the foundation of your passion and become the master at that.
Exactly.
Period. And I tell all my youngsters when I go in there and I'm talking to Cisco academies or talking to people, I say, Corey, you troubleshoot anything, you know everything. I said, nah, man, I'm just a master of the OSI model. But therefore, everything comes from that.
There you go.
What we do.
And I'm gonna add to that. I'm gonna add to that very quickly. The master of being able to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And this is something I always talk to my elementary kids, my middle school, and my high school. You're in school, you're in that brick and mortar building all by way of Zoom,
right?
But the school is teaching you how to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And to be successful for the rest of your life, you're going to learn. You have that capability, you'll be fine. So that's something to be prepared for. Researching, reading, and do not be afraid to ask questions.
Right.
There is no such thing as a stupid question.
Right.
No. You ask a question because you don't know, and then somebody will teach you, and then you move forward. And where we are, the three of us in our lives, and where we are in our businesses, we're still learning, and we're still asking questions.
Definitely.
I just want to make sure everybody out there understands that, especially my youngsters, especially even my college students, and even my adults who are reinventing themselves.
Right.
Get a mentor. I've got mentors. I've got coaches. I've got people who I can, ask things to. Because Corey, they say the same thing to me. Man, coach, you know everything. No, I know somebody who knows this.
Yeah, exactly.
When that's the question.
No doubt.
Exactly.
That is winning the battle right there. So you build, we're going to talk about this in a second, your personal network. So how important is that personal network to your business? Corey, I'll start with you.
Man, it's 100%. Even though I'm in the IT business and we do cybersecurity, our true business is 100% relationship. So I tell everybody we're in the relationship business, and that's what it's all about. To be able to trust us with the livelihood of their business, their family, and everything that they do is what they do on a daily basis with us. I mean, we have access to everything, and we protect them from everything, and we're watching them 24/7, and we're walking them through, a potential cyber incident, or walking them through, new technology and how it gets to that process. The nature of the business that we work in, most people don't call us and be like, Corey, hey, it's a great day outside. Just call us, say hello. No, if my phones are ringing, something's going on. Exactly. And it's high stress, but it's a lot of fun because we're able to, hone in and take care of them from that perspective. But when you talk about relationships, I mean, most of our business is word of mouth, it's referral. A lot of our businesses come from, having conversations like this and hanging out at the chamber, working with other people. They say, do I know somebody that knows somebody? Right. And that's what it comes down to is, hey, do you know this person who does this? And it's true. My mom always tell me, man, a closed mouth don't get fed. That's the truth in the business world, because, you could be the best kept secret. And that's what happens. If you go out there and buy a box of 500 business cards, most people at the end of the year still have that same box of 500 business cards. And I give them things out like candy. My wife's like, you buying more cards already? I said, yeah, I already gave them out. Everybody got one, right? Exactly. I don't want to be that best kept secret. You want to be proud and know what you have. And then, and always finding an opportunity, not just to talk about your business, but listening and spending time with others to learn about their business. Because again, if somebody's looking for me and I'm saying, hey, I'm getting married down the May, hey, I know this guy who's a photographer. His name is Don. Here, give Don a call. Hey, I got a teacher in the school district that's looking for some education and how to embrace their STEM program. If I wasn't having these conversations, I wouldn't notice them to Renee. Right. So therefore, we got to keep that going and how it goes and build that relationship. It's critically important.
Definitely.
Yes, it is. There's something, Corey, you just touched on, and it's something that we have to learn and do better as a Black race. I'll refer anybody in a second. I've done it with Don, with 5K with cybersecurity. We'll do it with Corey. But don't go back and go, well, since I've referred somebody to you, can you cut me a little something? No. We're in this for relationship building, not looking to get paid to promote your business. We need to stop that. I'm very quick on promoting people, pushing ideas out, saying, I know this guy that does this, because what I know that Don Feely is going to do is that if something comes up about some kids or a summer camp and somebody wants something STEM, he's going to point them to me. That's my payment right there. That's my payment. Exactly. That be referred to by another colleague. So remember that, everybody. We work together. Let's. Corey, you said something, and I may want you to go back to that. I'll stop chasing the dollar. We want to make money. I understand. We have a business to make money. I understand. But we've got to trust each other and build relationships with us. Exactly. So important. And past performances. Don, just talk about that past performance and how, because of past performance, you got new business.
Yeah. I started the business, and my work started speaking for itself, right? So, and I wasn't out there hungry. I mean, I was didn't really know the business model of the, charging for everything like that for the photography stuff. But, I was doing it. I was just, throwing it out there and charging, had no idea. And I still see that today with a lot of photographers. What do I charge for this? What do I charge? And I reach out and say, just, build that relationship with that client, and it will come. It will come. When you build that relationship and you invite that client to come to your place for photos, have them bring a friend. You're building it right there. That client that they bring along with them, they want it. But yeah, you have to build a relationship. You have to build a networking, and I found that out by when I got in the digital photographer. I started building relationships. I've got mentors from Greensboro to Fayetteville to California to Australia, all over the place that I can reach out to anytime, just because whether I have a question on camera gear, how did you do that? What was your technique? I want to know, because that's going to help me build more clientele for myself. So the networking part will come. You got to be honest when you start building these. You don't go to this person or your fellow photographer just feeding off of him. Let him know that you're honest and you're trying your best to get good at the craft, and ask, how can I help you? Or here's an example, somebody come to me and go, hey, Don, can you do a photo shoot in Charlotte next weekend? I go, no, but I know somebody who can, and I'll reach out to that person. Let me refer you to this person in Charlotte who can take care of you, and I'll hook them up and get them the contact information. So it's so important, and to build that relationship and networking at all times. Networking is what it's all about. And again, it's Renee, like you mentioned, we want the dollars, we want the money, but sometimes your worth is doing a good service, And that's what I found working with the nonprofit organization is Donate for Life, North Carolina. They're I'll get the exposure. I'm not hungry for it, but it'll come.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sometimes it's best to wait. We do have to wait sometimes.
Yeah.
Something else I like to touch on, and I call it social responsibility. Today I'm wearing a shirt because I am part of the 100 Black Men Triangle East. So is Don Feely as well. So we use our companies, use our talents also to go back to the community, to be examples, and to give back to the kids. And what Asymmetry has done, I've worked, like I said, with some of the school systems here in North Carolina. And yes, we're paid for service, but I've also taken some of those funds and helped support some of the schools. Givens Middle School has a Lego robotic team. And yes, I did some work for the Durham Middle Schools and took some of that money that I earned, and I actually donated it back to Givens Middle School Lego robotic team. They needed money for t-shirts. I wrote them a check so they could get some t-shirts. I said, and just to make sure Asymmetry is, my give back was put the Asymmetry name on the back as a sponsor. So as you're out there competing, they can see that we helped donate it. So companies, and I know, we're going to talk about that a bit. And Corey, I'll go to you about that. Social responsibility.
Yeah, I believe it's everybody's responsibility, especially corporations, to give back to the communities and give back to where they're planning business. So one thing we do is, because we work with churches and we do a lot of things, we do a lot of missions. So last year we sent about $40,000 worth of computer equipment over to Africa so that they can grow a ministry of allowing and showing pastors in that area how to leverage computer technology and to preach the gospel. Right. We support, Autism Speaks. My middle son is high functioning autistic. So we support Autism Speaks and work with kids with special needs and give them access to technology because they love to do things with their hands and they're able to do it. And my son, he'll do things with computer that I can't even figure out. Like, I don't know what you did. Go undo it. But that's what they do. We do a lot of things with, the Susan G. Komen Foundation. I'm a lifetime member of the National Society of Black Engineers. I sit on, different boards and things to go back from that perspective, to make sure that we're continually letting everybody that we enjoy and represent the communities and the things that we are around and where we are, right? Instead of taking my funds and sending them somewhere else, I really want to make sure that the community around me is able to see us, see what we're doing, and to see other Black CEOs doing the things that we do. And that's very important. If you look at it when you grow up, you leave, a lot of people get up and they leave and they go to the suburbs, but the people in the inner city don't get a chance to see that, right? All they know is that you were here with me when I was in school, you left, came back driving a nice car. They don't see the process that happened in that situation. Right. So you look exactly like, the guy on the corner that was selling something, right? That's the only thing they see is, hey, you left, you come back, you have whatever. Well, my goal is to make sure I keep them involved so they can see it every step of the process. That from school is hard. Engineering is hard. We know the number, we know the statistics for minorities falling out of engineering, and it just doesn't happen, right? It's a hard situation. Then I get to see them in high school. I got to see it in college. I got to see me skipping the party because I got an exam to go through, right? You know, I got 4 or 5 math classes that I got to go through to get through the engineering piece, getting an internship, right? Doing all those things. They need to see that struggle so they can understand that. And that's why it's important for it to go back and to give that back. So that piece is great. I do a lot of mock interviews for those who want to go out. I read more resumes than the law allow on making sure you represent, you know, teaching them how to take their life learns and what they're doing in class and group projects and turn that into experience. And I tell them all the time, experience is not something you get paid for. It's experience sitting on boards, volunteering, leading groups. I was the lead of a project that was projected to do X, teaching them how to take that and turn that into, I might not have the experience, but I have something similar. If you give me the opportunity, here's what I got from that perspective. Right. That's what I do. Spend a lot of time just sitting down. Somebody has a job interview. Hey, I'm going to sit down and we're going to go through a face-to-face interview. And I tell them, I said, if you got an hour interview and you don't prepare, that's an hour of pain that you're going to go through. I said, but if you prepare and be prepared, that's a two-way street. That should be 30 minutes for you and 30 minutes for them.
That's right.
So you should be interviewing them, telling them how do I continue to move forward? What's my opportunities of moving, advancing? What's my training opportunity? How do you give back to the community, right? Because all those things are important to you. It's just not a job, right? Now, all of us know between the Cisco Employee Black Network, going to colleges, doing those things, we all knew those and had those very well covered, which has shaped us to be doing a lot of things we're doing today. And that's where it all started. But we had to have those questions because you remember when we started at Cisco, man, it was an all-day interview. I was the first one who went home and said, they ain't gonna call me.
Me too. Me too. I was like, man, forget that job, man.
Yeah.
Well, good points. Good points. The Don, the social responsibility that you do, that you give back.
Well, you know, I on the engineering side, I'm always giving back and mentoring not only my coworkers, but I had a gentleman approach me several years ago, and you know the brother. His name is Claude. He was on the storage side of things, and he said, "I want to get into networking." And I said, "Well, look, I'll help you in any way that I can." And as of today, you know, the brother is exceeding beyond, man. He's going places. So, and he's always I don't ask for kudos, but he always give me, "Hey, I've never done this without you." I say, "You did it on your own, man. I just told you I would approach you, I would help you, I would ask questions, but I'm not gonna just lead you. I would try to lead you to the water, but you got to drink it, right?" And he's running with it now. As far as photography, you know, I'm giving back as far as trying to help other photographers who's just getting into it. I've only been doing this for 6+ years, you know, and I've got a lot to learn, right? A lot. But I know that other people are getting into photography business and they have a lot to learn too. So I try to give back with mentoring and sharing information, you know, and going out with other people, helping them, you know, to learn the craft, you know. And one of the things that I have on my roadmap is, as a part of the 100 Black Men, is, you know, when we can all get back together again, start holding a session for our Black youths to introduce them to digital photography. There's more to it than taking with a phone. You got to get a little more creative with it. So I want to, expand their vision on that.
There you go. There you go. There was something that the 100 Black Men interested me when they had said, one of the sayings was that our youth will be what they see. And when I heard that, I went, oh, I like that statement. And it's very true, you know. And got to just make sure I make this very clear. Nothing against sports. They admire LeBron James and, you know, our rappers and musicians. That's fine. That's fine. But there's other options. And we just want them to see other options and see us as well. So that way our kids can look and say, well, I can go into music, I can go into sports, I can go into technology, I can have my own business, all these options. Well, what they're going to find is that it's all intertwined.
Right.
So I don't care if it's music, engineering, music, art, photography, it's all tied together. So the kids that's why we promote STEAM, because it's all a foundation of math and science.
Got it.
So that's something, the kids they don't want to hear. And there's a lot of times I've been at sessions and I go, please forgive me, instructors, but I'm going to say a few bad words in front of the kids, math and science. And everybody starts laughing because that's that foundation of problem solving, critical thinking, and it ties everything in together. It really does. It really does.
No doubt.
So we talked about social responsibility. You talked about your businesses, business sustainability. What is it that you got to keep doing to keep the business going besides looking at today, the next 5, the next 10 years, and, creating that legacy? Corey.
Yeah, so we're going on our 16th year, man. And, most small businesses don't last past, 2 or 3, 5 if you're lucky. And to be doing this for 16 years, man, is just, I'm like, wow, it just went by so fast. So always pivoting, right? But also it comes back to your mission statement and your vision statement, right? And so when you sit back, when you start to waver or go outside and what you want to do, that's your grounding point that brings you back to true north to make sure you continue to stay focused. Even in this situation, what happened with COVID, this was actually one of our most successful years. And one of that reason is because we pivoted in a situation that we had where we started to do a lot on the video side. We already knew technology, what was just like what we had. So we actually started building out studios and providing recording sessions for a lot of the churches here in the area that allowed them to continue to have services and move over. When we were actually digitally editing, post-production, publishing the services to allow them to continue to move forward, right? Had the ability to pivot. Those who got stuck because they needed to be that way probably won't be here this year. And unfortunately, it just won't happen. And because what we do is what happened on our side from my business, we went from a business that had 50 people on site. Then we went to a business that had 50 locations overnight because everybody went home, right? They was not prepared for that. What's great about that is because we had the foresight and we had the intuition to teach our customers. A lot of our customers transition without a problem because we were always forward thinking for them on their behalf, that this is where you need to prepare for a disaster. You need to prepare for certain things. You need to be able to do that and to continue to secure them. Because this wasn't a traditional work from home. All of us have worked from home. We've been there. That's usually you at home and the dog and somewhere, and that was it. Well, I had my 14-year-old daughter doing Zoom. I have my 18-year-old son doing Zoom. My wife was in the other room doing Zoom, and I'm doing Zoom. Just so I didn't want the dog to feel left out, I had him on a Zoom call. So he could right? Very, very different.
Yeah.
And so pivoting and being able to adapt that, but also making sure that we had to reach out and embrace each one of our customers and each one of our guys to sit there because we wanted to make sure, first of all, were they okay? Were they safe? Were they able to continue to drive their business? Because we wanted to ensure that they were continuing to be profitable and doing the right things. Whatever we needed to do, we went straight to a comforting, consoling situation, still supporting them. It was not about sales at that point. It was about, hey, here's what it is. Now, as it all has come out, again, last year was a great year for us. We're continuing to grow. We actually grew during that time, acquired other customers. Unfortunately, there were some MSPs that didn't do that. They're no longer around. So we were able to, help those customers out and continue them to go forward. And what we do now, everybody see it on the news, cybersecurity is front and center, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what keeps me up at night, right? And you're making sure that you're protected, not doing something that you shouldn't be doing, because when you're asleep, they're awake, right? And they're constantly going at it. And so what we're doing here is to make sure we continue to do what we say what we do, and show up and deliver each and every time.
Very, very important. True to your word and your mission. And that's what people do have to understand about their business. And COVID-19, it did put a stopgap to everything. Even with us, 2019 and 2018, 17, we were in the schools doing workshops and came to a halt. Did we stop? No, we kind of remorphed, took a breath, thought about a few things, and some of the workshops went virtual.
Oh yeah.
So now we've got a blended model, all because of that. And something again, Corey, that you said, and Don, about the sustainability. I'll name the school. Neal Middle School gave us a call. We did some workshops in 2019, and they called us and said, "We're going to have summer camps. Could you come back and do some summer camps with us?" And of course, I said, "Of course we can." And we've got a blended model. But it was that what we did in the past came back to the present, and they knew our work. They knew how true we were. Again, we came in with these, with the workshops, and they wanted us back. So staying true to your word, your business model, and your vision. And Tyler Perry doesn't know, but I always said he was my mentor, and he doesn't know it because he always said, if you have a passion and you have a mission, to stay with it. Stay with it. After 2-3 years, sometimes, you'll look and you go, well, this kind of didn't pan out, so I'm going to go do something else. Be careful, because when you stay with it, that breakthrough may be in that next month. And you don't know it. You went totally past it. And I found that out my way. All of a sudden, things exploded. So stay true. Stay with that mission and that passion, because it's going to work out. It's going to work out, definitely. Don, and then with photography, I know they kind of put you on hold a bit, but what did you do during the COVID to rejuvenate yourself, and then still being sustained?
Yeah, actually, during COVID, normally, I don't own a big, broad studio or anything, but prior to COVID, I was taking headshots and portraits right in the use of my home here, right? Afterwards, we're trying to just started going by the standards, as a member of Professional Photographers Association. They build standards for us, for photographers to do social distancing in a pandemic environment, right? So there was guidelines that we had to establish, and I took my photography outside more, on locations. And with the proper gear, you can always keep your proper distance, right? So that worked out. So everybody, I had to change things up. Normally in a photography world, you just sign a contract saying, hey, these are the guidelines for the photo. This is what they'll be used for my marketing, and I'm allowed to use them on social media. But now I had to throw in a COVID-19 waiver saying, according to the guidelines of North Carolina, this is something that we have to do, right? So started going that route, and to continue the business sustainability, you got to keep learning. And that's why I joined these organizations. I'm a member of the Professional Photographers of North Carolina, Professional Photographers Association out of Atlanta. So, and I've got a lot of mentors, as I mentioned earlier. So all of the information is there. It's just getting the information, reading it, watching it, and using it. And that relationship is there. All the clients that I've dealt with, they know that I'm true to my word. I stay in contact with them and ask them, do they need anything, or they know that to contact me. The other thing that I did, and as a member of various photography groups, the subject came up of establishing your Google business page, right? And I did that, and lo and behold, things start happening there, right? So it's learning, it's keep learning. Doing things different in the photography business. Like I mentioned earlier, doing certain things with lighting, going to various locations, doing something different that other photographers in my area is not doing. That's how I plan on, sustaining my business.
Good. And see, something we just talked about, COVID-19, that was a huge challenge. Yeah. All of us have challenges in our businesses, but it doesn't deter us. No. Again, problem solving. We solved the problem of working around whatever challenge that is. So COVID-19 hit, we took a breath, we didn't give up, and we stayed focused. That was the main thing as well. Now, what can I do to keep going, and what can I offer people now who are struggling? And that's what kind of got us all through. And, come on the bright side of things now, and things are opening back up again. But see, Corey, you talked about that cybersecurity, and there's something that we're going to implement with our, believe it or not, our elementary and middle schoolers. Yeah. I've got some young guys out of New Orleans, two young black men no college. I'm going to make this, because college is not for everybody. We're not going to go down that. We'll save that for another Facebook Live. But these two young men got into a special program for the underserved. They became software developers. They're developing a program for me in a workshop called Hack the World, because I'm finding that some of my best ethical hackers are gamers. And Corey's going to attest to this one too. So my young ones out there, you're a gamer. I want you to think about this. That hacking is nothing but a game. I got the black hat hackers being the bad guys, trying to hack into a network. Then I get the ethical white hat hackers trying to fight them. Ooh, sounds like Fortnite in a way. Okay. But it's all correlated. So, this is something that we're doing to bring more technology, but really get our youngsters involved. And realizing what's going on around them. Because I don't know how many years we talked about cybersecurity and people kind of blew me off. Then all of a sudden the gas line got hacked and they went, "Oh, Coach, you were right." I went, "I'm right." So it's a real serious problem. So think about this. To all of you out there in that Facebook world, think about this technology. Think about this new opening of this cybersecurity and cyber ops. It's here. It's just the way it's going to be. We all secure our networks. We make sure that we're doing the right thing on our phones, on our computers. But the world is really opening up, and there's tons of opportunity.
Right.
So, to the word out there, and social media. We all use social media to advertise. We all use that social media to push ideas out there. So I'm going to just kind of plead with everybody out there and give you a little tip. Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful what you're pushing out.
Once you push it out, you can't take it back.
Exactly. There's no such thing as delete. You may think of delete, but it's hanging out on the server somewhere.
Right.
But use social media wisely. We all use it. Instagram. I call it the book of Facebook. LinkedIn. All of those social medias to push our agenda, our mission, and what we're doing. And sharing other companies. If I see something on LinkedIn that I like, and I've done it with Corey, let me share that. Let me get that out on my network a little further so people are aware. Because once you're aware, you got half the battle already done.
Yeah.
Hey, Renee, let me comment on what you're saying, man, on the cybersecurity side, man. So I have a CCIE and I have certifications on that thing, and I get recruited all day, every day. It's crazy. So in the cybersecurity space, man, there is a negative unemployment rate, which means that they have more jobs and more situations than they can do it. It's hard to keep them because they're in high demand, and most corporations just don't have it out there to do that. I mean, literally, you got people coming out there with baseline, CompTIA Security Plus or CISSP or something. I mean, you go in there and you write your check of what you want, because that's what you're going to get. Right. That's how much in demand it is. That's if you are trying to figure out what you want to do, how you want to do it, cybersecurity is definitely the way to go, because I mean, it's there. And as you're right, gamers, they understand it. They understand the mentality. They understand, and all it is a cat and mouse game. It's a cat and mouse game of trying to prevent and figure out where somebody's next move is going to be and play it. But you're 100% correct, man. I mean, it's amazing of what's going on with that and what we have to do today. I mean, and you can see all the regulations that are going on. You can start to see it starting to filter down. We're here in Texas just a couple of days ago. Governor Abbott just put in that, to make sure that you're taking it seriously. He said basically starting September 1, you'll have the cybersecurity wall of shame. If you don't do what you're supposed to do, your name goes up on the wall. It's pretty crazy. So you don't want to be your name on that wall, because again, it goes back to reputation, right? I tell everybody, if you're a small business and you have to tell somebody that you were under attack, and here in Texas, it's mandatory. If you are under attack, you have to report it. Yeah. So the deal is that how would you go and call your customer? Because that means not only your current customers, it's your past customers as well, because they probably got them too. You got to call everybody or ever done business with, or even in your database, and tell them it's not a fun phone call. You don't want to be that guy on the phone. And you got to remember, it's not if, it's when. You got to remember, you think about what happened with with Equifax. Everybody here has a credit score. So let me just give you some bad news. You've been hacked.
Yeah.
Everybody, LinkedIn been hacked. Facebook's been hacked.
Hacked.
You've been hacked. But it's all about what you want to get done, how you want to get through that, and go do something different, right? And what you're saying on the Facebook and things, I think we've become very desensitized to common sense with social media. So I always tell everybody when I train, I say, look, I walk up to Renee and say, hey, Renee, can I get your credit card so I can walk over the street and buy me a car? You look at me like, man, what? But if for some reason I can ask Renee that over Facebook and he'll give me his credit card. Don't make no sense. So you got to be careful, man, because don't tell everybody where you are, right? You think about it. We check in and say, I'm on Facebook at this restaurant eating, and I'm gonna be here for the next 2 hours.
Man, I know.
So if I'm a bad guy, I'm like, hey, I know who to go get.
Yep.
You just told me you going on vacation and where you are.
Exactly.
100%.
Yep. So everyone, please be careful with that. And just a little bit more on the cybersecurity. We hear about this 5G networks coming out, and everybody's going, "Ooh, I get more bandwidth." Well, but that opens up, and we always had these terms: IoT, the Internet of Things, and everything under the sun being connected to the network. I think right now there must be something like, I don't know, 50 or 60, 70 billion network connections in the world, and there's going to be more. So again, that just opens that door for this opportunity of being part of that cybersecurity world. Community colleges, online training, it's all out there for you. So, take a look. Take a look at it, most definitely. Oh, I think we got a few more minutes. So here's something, maybe, Don, I'm going to come to you. A little words of wisdom to our Facebook family about business or personal something. Let you share some words of wisdom.
Some personal things, and I've learned this, as a training that I went back, and I always use this with Renee. A lot of people will come to you and they want you to solve their problem. And I'm not talking network or anything like that. But a word of wisdom to the youth and anybody else that's listening, every action has a result, right? And sometimes people create stories, and those stories don't go down the right path, but they always come to someone to try and bail them out. And my word of wisdom to them, one thing that I like to tell them is say, you wrote that story. You didn't ask me to be a part of it when you was writing that story. So going forward, be careful about what type of stories you write before you proceed.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Feely, is like I like to call you. Mr. Corey Kirkendall.
Yeah, I love to read, man. I'm always reading some business book and going down, man. One of the things that always stick with me, man, a long time ago, even when I took a class on the 7 habits of highly effective people. Stephen Covey, right? One of his things in there is seek first to understand before being understood. Man, that means shut up and listen.
Exactly.
Period. Because what happens is you come to a foregone conclusion, and because you haven't heard what was supposed to be said, no matter what you do, it's going to be wrong because you didn't understand it, right? Seek first to understand, ask questions, make sure you fully understand it before you execute and go down the path. That's what it's all about, because that right there, especially in the world of engineering, we all know that if you don't do that, you may end up in a bigger situation than you did if you just hold out. And what's complex about and what we do in engineering is, you don't know everything. It's about who you know. That goes back to the relationships, right? Go build those relationships so you know who to call and know who to reach out to.
Right.
Good. Well, thank you. And myself, words of wisdom, and why do I do what we do? And I get that a lot. It's the way I grew up. It's the way I grew up in the streets of New York and in the projects. Grew up in the Bronx, single parent family. God bless my mom. She was my mom, my dad, my teacher and preacher and warden and executioner. But she had told us that education is the most important thing. That's going to be your key to success and your key to moving forward in life. So I took my engineering passion, because I've got a passion for technology, And how can I take that and wrap a business model around it, but do something to put it back into my community? Because again, I'm looking at those youngsters as my future. So my words of wisdom: stay true to yourself. Make sure what you say you're going to do, and that just be honest, and work with people, because that's something you're going to learn in this world right now. We've got to know how to work with, and I'm going to say it this way: everybody. Okay,
everybody.
We have to work with. I don't care the age, the ethnic background. It doesn't matter. We've got to be able to collaborate and work with people.
Yeah.
So that's something that my youngsters and even people reinventing themselves have to adapt, learn about different cultures, understand about different cultures, and how to adapt and how to work together. Because that's a lot of the companies are looking for that, or even yourself as an entrepreneur. You got to work with everybody. Bottom line, because you want all the clients. Even though I've got a certain focus on a certain client and a certain population, but that's okay, because I've got to be able to morph that and just duplicate that all around to everybody. So just work with that. And something else I say, when I was growing up, they always said it's who you know. I'm telling people now it's who knows you. Right? Who knows your brand? Who knows what you have to offer? Because they're going to speak for you. Dr. Feely said it real well. He got people speaking for him. Right? Same thing I'm quite sure Corey does, and I do that. People speak for me. People may ask me, well, can you tell us more about your workshop? I go, no. Let me give you these people. Call them. Call them. And then they go call them. Then they get back to me. We heard, we want to work with you. Right. So, yes, we have to toot our own horn at times, but to have that base that'll speak for us and solidify who we are and solidify that brand. So important. So important.
Renee, on that, what we talk about that is that we there's a book I read a long time ago is about who's wearing your t-shirt. My goal is to get everybody wearing my t-shirt. Period. With my name on the back. That's what they got. They got wearing my t-shirt, and that's it, man. They know what we're doing and they know what we're about, but they're also able to stand on it and vouch for what we do, man. Because we honor our word, we do what we got to get done all the time.
I got an interesting question that came up. It says, how do you all keep up? Because technology is always changing. Don, I'll give you that one. How do we keep up?
Well, I'm the company I'm with right now is advanced, but not advanced as Fortune 500 like Cisco, Juniper, and all that. But for myself, I read. I recreate problems. I look at the technology. I reach out to people who's still working for those really, really high tech companies. The troubleshooting skills I can apply. I just get a basic of how a technology works and carry it on from there. Anything you want to know, it's out there. And I always tell a lot of people, YouTube University, if you don't know it, use it. It's there. If anything has happened that you need to troubleshoot or learn about, somebody's already created that. So there's really no system to go back and recreating that wheel.
Good. Yeah. Google is my friend.
Yeah, Google it.
In a minute. Google it in a minute.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. We should have another question coming, and I may give this one to Corey. What would you tell a young business person, your key to success?
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but it always comes down to the plan and having a real expectation. You go into business because you expect to succeed, right? And you gotta have BHAGs, big, hairy, audacious goals. You got to think big. If it ain't scaring you every day, then it ain't big enough. Right. You get comfortable. And then, once you lay that plan out there and you go at it and you're like, man, there's no way I can achieve, but you're going to work hard. You're going to grind to go make that happen. And then everybody around you is going to see that grind and they want to get on board and support you and everywhere you want to go and how you do it. But you gotta have that plan in place so that you can always come back and say, why am I doing what I'm doing? Because it gets hard. It's discouraging. Things don't go well. You're like, man, I don't know what I do. But without that plan, it's quite possible that it will fail. Right. But have those goals, get uncomfortable, right? In a world of entrepreneurship, you get real uncomfortable a lot, because that keeps you growing, it keeps you moving, it keeps you challenging, right?
Yeah.
And then, go out there and speak to other people in other business, because they're having the similar challenges, right? Being the CEO of the company, you at the top, it's lonely at the top. But then you think that you're the only person that have these challenges. So I go talk to other CEOs. I have peer groups. I actually have peer groups of other people who are my customers, who are kind of like my board of directors, that I have to report my finances. I have to report what I'm hiring. I got to report all this stuff. And man, when I go in there every quarter to them and they hold me accountable for the goals that I set back, I got to have some accountability, because your employees, they're great, but they're not going to hold you accountable, because they don't want to be boss mad and you fire them, right? So you got to have other people who are looking into you and speaking into your heart and speaking into your business, who has a true solid interest in keeping you moving forward. And I do the same thing to them. So we hold each other accountable. You got to have some accountability in this situation.
Definitely, definitely. And here's something that I share with the young folks. You're the best. You put in your spirit and in your mind, you are a $2 billion company. I don't have a $2 billion company, but that's how my spirit feels. I am the best at what I do. Right? And you have that spirit in you, and it's going to help your stature, the way you approach people, just the way you look at people. You have that type of mentality that you are the best. That's one of the keys to success, because then you're telling yourself, I can solve any problem. I can do anything. And I make sure that people understand that about me. All right. And I don't say it's not cockiness. It's confidence.
Yeah.
Confidence. There was a gentleman in Cisco, maybe hopefully he's listening, Maurice Spencer. And when he said that to me, I went, I'm stealing that. I'm going to take that. And that's what drives me. Got to be number one or number two, either one. And Corey said the same thing the other day. We got to be on top, and just keep it going that way. And you're going to succeed. Yes, you're going to be challenges, but challenges makes us grow, and we learn.
Yeah,
right. That's the things that you're going to need. Exactly. Okay. Most definitely. Most definitely. And something else that drove me in what I do, I see we still have some time. And there was a quote that I'm going to say a young philosopher had said years ago, and I kind of picked up on me, and I went, you know what? I like that. And the young man said, I ain't going to say I'm going to change the world, but I guarantee I'll spark the mind that will. That was Tupac. And I went, oh my goodness. That brother that told me something that pushed me forward all of these years. Yeah. So that's what we do to inspire and inspire those minds out there. I've even told my middle schoolers and elementary kids, Coach Daughtry does not look at you as the leaders of tomorrow. You are the leaders of today. Start to instill that into my kids so they can start to feel that way and feel uplifted. Because I've watched them. I've had a 4th grade young girl, when I asked the question, what can these robots do to better our society? She raised her little hand and said, why can't the robots deliver food to the homeless? I was like, excuse me, young lady, what grade are you in? 4th grade? Blew me away. So again, we do what we do for legacy and to inspire our next set of entrepreneurs.
If we sit back and look, I didn't have a Renee or Don or Calvin or Corey, right? I just sit back, man, if I had one of these jokers, man, what could I be doing different? Like, where I'd been today, right? We found a lot of this about by accident, right?
Yeah.
And that's where I want to make sure that the youngsters and the youth don't have to find out things by accident, and just be open to something different, right? And that's the thing that's always great, man, is be open to have that conversation and go out there and find you a mentor, right? And understand that a mentor-mentee relationship is a two-way street.
Right.
Right. If you go out there for your mentor to give you everything, that relationship is not going to work. You need to be straight up and say, as a mentee, this is what I promise to do for you, with you, and this is what I need from you. Set those boundaries and groundwork right off the bat, so that, hey, I want to meet at least once a month. I want to have virtual meetings at least every 2 weeks, right? This is what I need to be having. And you give your mentor an opportunity to say, you know what, I can't commit that time, and that's okay. Right. But at least you establish that up front. right? And the last piece I'll share with you when it comes to Black businesses as we go. There's a lot of times where other people, especially Blacks who do business with you, they don't come back and give you feedback on what you can do better. I encourage, I was the chairman of the Collin County Black Chamber. I sit on a lot of different things. One of my biggest things I tell you is if you have a relationship or you do a business with another Black business, if they don't deliver the quality, go have a conversation with them so they can either try to make it right, but don't blast them on Facebook. Don't blast them on Pinterest. Don't blast them in that situation, because if you don't tell them, then they don't know what they need to improve on. So they're going to continue to make those mistakes. So I encourage you, give feedback, right? Positive, constructive criticism, feedback on, hey, this didn't go as we thought we was going to do. What can we do to go fix that? Let me go mend that relationship. Give me that opportunity. We do it with everybody else. We do it with Apple. We do it with everybody else. We fill out surveys. Do it with our people so that the business can continue to grow and continue to be profitable out there as well.
Well, thank you. Now, the Black Business Expo, the charter is to give scholarships and computers to our youth. And those scholarships are very important. I know it means a lot to us, and we try to give as much as we can to different organizations and hopefully to the Black Business Expo as well to provide scholarships, because college is expensive. And we know that we've got to help some of our youth to be able to give them a good kickstart to get into college, or be it 2-year or 4-year. So scholarships are very important. We're not all born with silver spoons, all right? There's a lot of single parent families out there that's struggling. A lot of people struggling because of COVID-19. So let's, be conscious of that and be able to give and get a lot of these kids some kickstarts to be able to go to college of their choice, and to look at organizations that's helping as well to get the kids going. Because again, we say sometimes college is not for everybody. Well, college is not for everybody, but there's trade schools out there.
Yeah,
right? There's trade school opportunities for kids, for people to work with their hands like we used to. Let's make sure people have the means and the opportunity to be successful in no matter which direction they go. But we're there to help, and the Black Business Expo is doing that, which is absolutely phenomenal. It's just phenomenal.
It's awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah. So I think look like we still got some time. I was looking for Dr. Kelly to come in, who is the brains behind the Black Business Expo. To let you know, I do sit on the board. I have been involved with the Black Business Expo for a number of years. Hopefully now that COVID-19 is coming to an end, we can go back on site. The last time we had it was in, I think, 2018 and 2019. We were at the Marriott in downtown Durham, had all these booths. We had some wonderful speakers there, workshops, just interacting with people. And I'm quite sure all of us kind of missed that as well. So we got about another 5 minutes before people join us. Again, gentlemen, I cannot thank you enough for coming on this session with me today. Again, showing you that, building relationships. We've had this relationship as friends for 20 plus years, which is very, very strong. Right? And I encourage all of you out there to make sure you keep those relationships. Funny things, and we remember some of the funny things that we went through. I'm going to let Corey know. I remember one time we had a cookout at the house. This was long ago. I was back there frying fish. All right, let me be honest with everybody. So I'm in the kitchen. Corey comes over to me. You have any bread? I go, huh? He goes, gotta make a sandwich. Some of the things we can still laugh at, are some of the things we've done, being out with Don and still laughing and having a good time.
Yeah,
but
man.
Definitely. We're business minded as well.
Yeah,
and we're very community minded. And we belong to different organizations. We all go to church. So we all have that spiritual foundation that goes through all of us as well. Just I think that was very important. Don, anything in closing?
No, I think as my business continues to grow, I'm just trying to stay true to my word and keep providing some quality product, so that I can continue my business for longevity, and so keep being honest with yourself, be honest with your friends and family, take care of yourself. This is a rough time right now for everyone. So just take care of yourself, take care of your family, take care of your health, and be true to yourself.
Thank you. Corey.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's definitely interesting. I was speaking at a conference this morning. First conference I've spoken over a year, man. It was very different to be around and be in the midst of a lot of people, man. Be true to yourself, continue to do it, and continue to get uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Continue to get uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And when you get comfortable, you get lax, things don't go well. Continue to get uncomfortable. It keeps you sharp.
That's right. Exactly.
Well, thank you. Good evening, Dr. Kelly. How are you? The brains behind the Black Business Expo.
Well, guys, y'all are going to kill me, but I'm going to do this one more time. I tell you, I got to be correct, but I'm always busy. As you can see in my background, my studio is over there. I don't know if you guys can see. I was painting while y'all was talking.
No,
I took a break today. I've had so many great people to come on board and talk about so many great things. First of all, I want to thank you guys. Corey, thank you. Now, Corey don't know that I know him. He don't even know I know him. John Bailey, he already know I know him. So, you know how it goes.
Yes, sir.
The great thing is that you guys are still doing great things.
Thank you.
And that's the part that makes me proud. And me and Renee been going so long. It's like we brothers, man. Mm-hmm. I'll call him up on the phone. He's cooking dinner. I'm bugging him while he's cooking dinner. I talk to his wife all the time. But the good thing is that you guys have been solid stalwarts in our community. And this is what we need to show our students and our kids. And if Marie still here? I wanted to bring Marie Mathis back up if she's still here, because she is supposed to be closing us out. Mark, is Marie still here?
Yeah, I'll share this with everyone while they're waiting. Dr. Kelly, you're the only one who can call me on a Sunday at 10 p.m. and I'll answer the phone.
Well, you on the board, man. I'm always recruiting people for the board. When you get on the board, it's like the boards that I'm on. They call me all the time, man. Even at 12 o'clock at night to get an answer because somebody else started a fire. So, you know how they go.
Well, Dr. Kelly, I've got to thank you again for this platform.
Definitely.
Thank you for working with me and allowing me again to bring some of my colleagues on. We came with a different flavor this time. We came with something different. Every time I come, I'm going to have something different. But I thought this would be a very interesting session.
Well, I thought it was good because you get a chance to see the other side. You get different business owners who are talking about their experience and talking about wisdom. And this is the part that we don't get a chance to share. Because when you watch television or you listen to radio or you're reading the newspaper, either we're getting shot, we're playing basketball, or we're singing and we're dancing.
Right.
And that's the sad part, because you got a gentleman sitting here who's been taking photos forever. He's iconic. Nobody knows him, because I used to be a photographer. Most photographers are behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. When I shot for Black Enterprise and shot for the Urban Journal and some of those other magazines, nobody never knew we were there, but we was there covering people. And I'm sure that Don can tell you a lot of war stories about covering events that nobody ever knew he covered, but they had to have the photos.
Right. Yep. I have. And that exposure came it came through networking, I knew Renee, knew Desmond Miller. Desmond Miller was part of the Boy Scouts, and I am heavily involved. And you guys, I've photos of different, high dollar guys in this area, from car dealerships to millionaires. I've been at those events, but I don't put it out there like I need that attention, because I know that it'll go when needed.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good thing. And Corey, is there anything you like to say before we get out of here in terms of, mentoring young businessmen? I think sometimes when we get to this age, most people don't understand. Thank you for Marie for coming back. Don't understand the struggle we have to go through just to get to the point to have wisdom. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean that's key, man. Is mentoring and continue to give back, and part of that is knowing that we don't know it all, but willing to share. I mean, you can be the smartest man in the room. You don't open your mouth, nobody ever know.
That's right.
You got to speak it. You got to share it out. You got to share it and share your struggles, because that's a testimony to somebody else. I think a lot of time we go through things that we don't have to go through is because we don't share that struggle. We don't share that testimony, right? And people are not able to learn, because I guarantee you, sitting on this call today, somebody heard something that either just coming out of, getting ready to go in, or thinking about doing what we're talking about today, right? And they've inspired to continue forward, or they may reach out and make a different decision. So it's all about that. And anything I can do to help, I appreciate you guys having me on the call today. Anything I can do to help to support you guys, as always, just please always reach out. My door is always open.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that I say to a lot of young people is this. A lot of times what they do is they want to start new, as opposed to look at the blueprint, or as I call it, the green print. If you are in a business, no matter what business it is, there is somebody who's number one in your marketplace.
Yep.
And if you would just take the moment and go and study them first, get their annual report, look at what they are doing, they've made all the mistakes. And it allows you to not only get on the same level with them, but it also allows you to charge the same kind of money if you're given the same kind of services. And we hear so much starting from the bottom to the top, But have you ever known any other race of people starting from the bottom, going to the top? We are probably the group that says, well, we got to start at the bottom. And I tell young people, stop starting at the bottom.
Yeah.
Start at the top. Because if you start at the top, then all the stuff that sprinkles going downward puts you in your sweet spot. And then you're able to do great business with your tribe, because everybody is looking for their tribe. Marie, it looks like you got a question. I see you shaking your head. You're here with 4 millionaires, so you might as well go ahead and get it out while you can.
I mean, I'm just so excited listening to all of this. I have 20 years of experience in cybersecurity, and so you guys are just inspiring me. And basically my question I've had, you've answered basically all my questions, but I wanted to know, I know you're mentoring middle and high school, and this is something that you're passionate about. How about startup businesses? Do you have a model that you present to actually mentor those who are in startup mode?
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, I just came down from the chair of the Collin County Black Chamber, and what we do is to inspire Black businesses to continue to grow. And what I do is I spend a lot of time talking about what do you need to go start your business. I help you with your business plan. I help you figure out how you want to do it. And the main thing that you don't hear a lot about and talk about is, I had to learn, is go be bankable. People don't understand what that means, is to go be bankable. Have a relationship with your banker, have a relationship with your lawyer, have a relationship with your CPA. And your CPA is not H&R Block. It is not those guys. If you're,
Go ahead, Corey. Tell it.
It's not H&R Block. It's not Jackson Hewitt. It's not those guys that sit at the mall that only show up at the front of Walmart once a year. It's not those guys, right? Have a relationship with those guys. And then, Dr. Kelly, I'll reach out to you. You go find somebody who's doing what you're doing. You'll be shocked. If you ask them, they will give you the blueprint. They will give you the model. They will do everything that you want them to do, because they want you to be successful.
And and what you're saying right there is the most important part. I tell people I retired at 45. And when I retired, I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to draw and paint. I'm glad that you asked that question, Marie. It's because when I was running Kelly Worldwide, every year I would grab 3 companies and I would tell them, I said, look, I charge $285 an hour. I know you can't afford it. But what I want to do is I want to work with you and help you get where you want to go. And when I get you where you want to go, then I want you to respect other people and pay them. Because what really kills us in business is you have so many people that want to be hook up entrepreneurs. Now you heard it here first. Hook up entrepreneurs. You know, they want the hookup. Everybody wants the hookup. You want to get it, but you want the hookup. But what you don't realize is when you pay somebody, when you actually pay somebody, the respect that you give to the person and the respect that you give to yourself is unbelievable. You know, think about what I'm saying, guys. When somebody pays us our worth,
for your worth,
we give them almost 30 days of information. And I tell people a lot of times, if you spend an hour with me, you're going to have 30 days worth of stuff to do, and come see me 30 days later, because that is the level of energy and passion that we have as business people. And a lot of times when people see you, they don't understand. And I'm going to let one of the other guys respond to this, but I got one small nugget to give everybody on the panel. When you go out to dinner in New York City, Chicago, Los Angeles, and some of these major cities, you get there, they give you a small piece of steak, a little leaf, and some sprinkles of something on the plate. Sometimes that's going to run you $150, $250 if you're in the right places. When you go to a black restaurant and you get more food than you can eat, and then you're going to take some home, you don't realize or think about that black restaurant. It might be $12 or $14, but it's a 400-year-old recipe that you're eating from. Think about what I said, a 400-year-old recipe that you're eating from, and then you complain. Think about that for a moment. Why do you complain from the 400-year-old recipe, but you don't complain about the small piece of steak and some parsley on your plate?
Right.
This is the thing that black business owners need to begin to look at. You know, everybody says, where are all the black businesses? Everybody says, where are the competent black businesses? We are everywhere. The challenge is, are you looking for us, and are you looking for these great men who are sitting here tonight saying, we want to give something back?
Absolutely.
Dr. Kelly, you don't mean to sit there and say, I'm going to throw an amen, brother. Preach it. You 100% right. Because I hear it all the time. You know, they're like, I can't find it. So we challenge everybody here, you know, in Texas, is we do 30 days, and, you know, it should be longer if we force them to go buy black. And what we did is that if you were looking for a black painter and you couldn't find one, that's an opportunity to go find somebody to go become that black painter. You found somebody who was doing HVAC that was not that. We have an opportunity. So we had a business to stimulate new businesses for the need that we saw that was out there. Right. So there's so much, but you're right. You got to go seek it and look for it, because, you know, we live by motto here in Texas, and, you know, because it's hot, but my ice is just as cold as everybody else's ice.
That is,
you got to come get you a cup.
And building capacity, Maria, building capacity is key. You got a guy down in Texas. Okay. Don, where are you located? Aren't you in Raleigh?
Holly Springs, right outside of Raleigh.
Holly Springs. You in Holly Springs. And Renee, you in Durham, right?
Yep. Carrie, Durham.
I'm in Durham. Okay, Marie, where are you?
I'm in Newport News, Virginia.
You're in Newport News, Virginia. Okay, capacity building. This is the key to business that most people don't think about. How do you build capacity? How do I call Corey and say, Corey, I need your help on a project? How do I call Renee and ask that question? How do I call Don and ask him that question? How do we call you and ask that question? This is what the Black Business Network is all about. People told me it wouldn't work. Everybody said, no, it's not going to work. And what I said is, if we could do 8,650 business owners, that's 24 hours, okay, all year long, then we all could see Black businesses doing businesses, and we could build capacity to do something as a nation. No, I'm not trying to be nation building. I'm just trying to show people what a movement really looks like. You know, people can talk about it, but what we have a chance to do here is to build a movement that allows business owners to get education, to get information, and more important, to get connected to each other, to build capacity. So if we do need a plumber, most plumbers that have a plumbing organization. You know, most architects have an architectural organization. Most people in technology have organizations that they go to. They go to all these conferences, and most of the people live in different cities.
Right.
Wouldn't it be great if I could call somebody in Newport News, Virginia, when I come to Newport News, Virginia?
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it be great to call somebody in Texas, somebody in Holly Springs, somebody in Durham to help do business, and you don't have to look outside? Because at the end of the day, when you do business with a Black business, you're really doing business with their family.
Yeah.
This is the piece nobody wants to talk about. Everybody can talk about, I don't like you, or you did something wrong. I heard you guys earlier say sometimes we don't even talk to each other. But think about it like this. When you don't do business with your own, you're not doing business with your family. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let Marie. I'm gonna jump off of here and let you guys shut it down. I'm coming back at 8:30 or 9 o'clock to do the closeout show.
Okay.
So Marie, the floor is yours.
Wait, before you go, before you go, I just need just 1 second. Everybody look at the camera. It's going to be a screenshot. I'm done. Dr. Kelly, thank you.
Thank you, Eric. Dr. Kelly.
Definitely.
Yep. What this movement is, I'm going to call this the Black Business Tsunami.
That's crazy.
Okay. Let's speak that, okay? Let's.
I love it.
Thank you.
I know I'm still up. I love it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let me drop my screen.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake.
Oh, okay.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back as we get prepared for the end of the night, to end this evening. I wanted to bring Marie back up and talk a little bit about, her business. We have a lot of our moderators who have done great jobs. First of all, I want to tell you about the great job that you've done. But more importantly, I want to kind of, dig a little bit deeper into your business. You've been in business for over 20 years. You're cybersecurity. And first of all, what is the name of your company?
The name of my company is Diacentric Data Solutions, and we specialize in cybersecurity training, cybersecurity awareness, and internet cloud services.
Now, talk a little bit about what that really is, because some of the audience don't know.
Okay, so cybersecurity training and awareness, that's where we come into with a company and we try to help them change the culture. So security is a mindset, and you have to start beginning to look at the assets that you have as a way of in securing them to actually protect your business, to protect your business assets. Everything has a value, has a number value to it. And we're here to help put you in a better position in order to secure them.
So what do you say to people who say, well, I don't know anything about the security thing, so I'm just not sure if it works?
Oh, that's where we come in. We're definitely here to help you understand that it's everything. Your communications is everything. And if it's not protected, you're going to be dead in the water. So as you all know, with the latest news, cybersecurity has been in the news, and how just basically the gas stations within the first couple of days Virginia lost 8% of all of its gas stations, and all of us were out here scrambling around trying to see if we were going to even be able to fill our tanks up so we can just go about our daily lives. And that was based all off of a cybersecurity threat that was exploited.
Now, I get that. And, right now I want people to really understand that what you do is very valuable and very important. And I think sometimes people take it for granted, because when you say something national happened, right? And then you talk about a small Black business owner. Okay. How do you get them to understand that the security of, a national security is just as important as a business security?
I would help them understand that everything that they do, from an email that they send, and it's just as basic as that, their presence on the internet, as far as social media, them putting their name out there, their branding, all of that is hackable. And it is, and it's a matter of time actually before it actually happens. What our job is to minimize the effects on your business. We want you to still be profitable and still be producing. So in order to do that, we need to help mitigate those risks that are out there.
Now, do y'all ever do anything like, let us prove that you can be hacked? Do y'all ever go and say, you know what, if you don't believe us, why don't we just hack you and show you how it works? Y'all ever do anything like that?
Well, see, that what you're saying is pen testing, penetration testing. And I am a certified ethical hacker, and part of that is penetration testing. We cannot do that legally. We need to have some things in place. We need to have some agreements signed, because that could be looked at as a definite offense.
Crime.
Is actually a crime. Yes.
Call it what it is. Call it what it is. Because I think sometimes people are sitting there saying, well, you then just go, you got to show me. I don't believe you got to show, and they don't understand that there are laws in place that don't allow you to just show them, what you can do, even though possibly, listen to how I'm talking, possibly you can do it. We know you can.
Yes. There's a lot of people out there who actually have these abilities and they do them. And the problem is there's a lot of test cases. I'll put it this way. I don't have to hack you, but I could probably show you enough test cases. I've been to school about this, and we've had test cases, case studies where we've seen it happen, where you can go to Target and swipe your card and not know that months ago it happened. Months ago that your assets and your PIN numbers or whatever is out there are vulnerable. So I'll definitely try to explain to you best I can without breaking the law.
Well, you and your husband are working together. Talk about that.
Oh, yes. Okay. So my husband and I, we're co-CEOs of Diacentric Data Solutions. And so our background is military. We work for the federal government. And so a lot of our education and training is with that. And so our business is taking it basically commercial, helping small businesses, helping them to understand the risk and helping to protect themselves. But he and I, we definitely collaborate on these issues because me as a IA engineer, and then he manages a team of people who do the same thing. It's a lot. We have to collaborate. I'm normally the one with documentation, and he's the one going back and auditing. And so it's basically a very good partnership.
So do you guys have a relationship where he works with another corporation and then you run a business that's similar, or is this a business that you guys run together? How does that work?
Oh, we run this together. This is all birthed from us coming together and saying what's in our hand, basically. What do we have? What is our business knowledge that we can actually help other people? And it's definitely pertinent at this time. So we've taken all of our years of experience and we've been able to create a business model.
Now, what is your ideal client?
Our ideal client would be an organization that possibly had been hacked, because now they're actually really willing to listen. They've been hacked.
Oh, I've been hacked. I want you to know, my company hasn't been hacked, but one of my cards was hacked.
See, yeah.
One of my cards. I went to Los Angeles. See, they think they slick, but I be watching stuff, right? So I go to LA. I go to a grocery store. I go in this grocery store. I come out the grocery store, and I'm in LA. So when I get back to North Carolina, first thing I start doing, this is just how I am. I start just looking around, checking things out, because you just never know. And I saw this little $3 thing hit my card, so I'm like, okay, what's this? Then another $3 hit my card. This is like, it won't like right away. It was like month. And then a $37 hit my card. Okay, my eyebrow said, something's going on. And so I called my card and I said, what's going on? And then there was a massage parlor in LA where somebody went and they used my number. And so I shut my cards down. And I think people, because of the kind of money that they may make, sometimes they don't see those little bit of small, I call them testers, before they make the big boom.
Yes, absolutely. And we have to be vigilant. Definitely when you're going out of town, make sure you have, you let your bank know. I know on my app, I can definitely say, okay, I'm going to be out of town for at least this amount of time. And so my card shouldn't be activated, or they shouldn't see any charges from there at that point. Even you can get a what do you call, like, I want to say a dummy card, but put money on it aside from your own personal accounts. You use that when you go out of town and make sure, and that would just give you a layer of protection, because they're getting smarter and smarter every day. And I think I've listened to one of the speakers they said, while we're asleep, they're awake. They're trying to figure out how to get to us. So we're definitely, our business is geared to trying to assist, help on the people get that, I should say business owners to understand that, and then to protect themselves in a better way.
Well, one of the reasons I was making the analogy of the expensive food and the black food was I wanted to come back with that and talk to you about it, because a lot of times people don't think because you're black in this space that you have the experience. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to bring you back, because I want people to understand, just because you don't understand something does not mean that somebody who understands that is black don't understand it. You ever come across people who don't believe that you know what you know, and you've done 20 years into this thing?
Yes, absolutely. I think a problem we have is underutilization if we stay in corporate America a lot of times, because I don't want to say all the time, but we might not be geared to being used at our full potential. So that's why spaces like this that help us get to a point to realize genius is common, that we can actually be the force behind it. We don't have to always look to someone else's organization. We don't have to always do that, but we can start our own, and we could actually flourish and do well, because it's something that we see as we sit in the seat. We can see the needs that maybe they won't be able to. The bigger companies would not be able to cater to a smaller organization that needs these services. So this is definitely all such an honor to be part of this.
Well, we're not going to quit. And one of the things that we don't have, and one of the things I remember when I first started this, one of the things I didn't want to happen was for us to do this Facebook Live. Because when you're doing it Facebook Live, anybody and everybody can send messages out to you and say what they want to say while you're doing Facebook Live, if that's where you're doing it at. And when I started out, and I said this earlier that people said it wouldn't work, but it's worked 3 times. I've had 100 people. I've done 133,000 people. So whatever y'all want to say, we've already done 37,000 people right now, and we've only done 2.5 days. With 3 days. Wow. Okay, so we know we're going to kick the 100,000 number out the door because we understand the algorithms and we understand how to advertise to make that happen. But we're doing it on another streaming service that has some protection on their streaming service. And we're pushing it from their streaming service, connecting it to Facebook, which allows us to have kind of like a wall where you just can't send messages up here and say y'all black folks ain't nothing because y'all think y'all black, and you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Those kinds of things. And people can't send a message say, well, I do career coaching, call me at 688-3344.
Right.
And so I do know that we still need to begin to look at how do we also put another layer in place, because at the end of the day, black folk, we want to have our own. And right now, what we have is not totally our own. It's our own idea and own thought. But sooner or later, we got to get our own streaming service.
Yes.
Sooner or later, well, I already know. Sooner or later, we got to get our own securities. I'm not trying to sell you on this deal. I'm just saying, I just know that down the road, we got to get it. And I believe in black. That's just who I am. And that's something that people need to begin to think about, when you're thinking about anything that you're doing in this space.
Absolutely. I think the biggest part of it was just to get to the point to realize that personally that I can do it. It is possible, and a lot of times when we're out there and we're working alongside of people, you feel like you can't because so many subliminal messages say you can't. He says people came and told you couldn't, and I had to sit back and think. It was in my head, and I was like, wow, man. And then it wasn't until some years ago I got tested because one of the contracts didn't go through, and we were missing like half the people in our office one time, and everything was on me. And so it was all on me. I was like, okay, this is what I would do. And then I saw that after everything was I guess that happened for like 3 weeks. After everything came back into play and we had our workers back in, they were like, okay, yeah, you did everything that we would have done, And so I had to say, okay, I guess I'm not too bad. I can think for myself,
That and that's the piece. What you just said is the piece that a lot of people miss.
Yes.
Because somebody is saying to you that this is what I expect. And then they're saying to you, don't do this and don't do that because that's what I'm supposed to do.
Right.
And that's my role. That's not your role. Even though they're taking vacations and going other places and you're having to fill in to do those things. But when it is boss time, you're not supposed to do these kinds of things. And I think that's one of the biggest challenges that we as a group of people are having, because when you start talking about what's presented to you, you don't hear about black scientists and black doctors and black lawyers.
Right.
It
makes so much to have a mentor or someone before me, or even to know about people like Katherine Johnson. I'm on her base. I'm on her NASA. I was so disturbed watching them Hidden Figures and knowing I've been working on that base, halfway feeling less than, like, I don't know, I'm just going to do the best I can. and not even realizing I had this greatness that had shared the same base I was on. And so I think it's so important what you're doing here, because it gives us a platform where we can see other people in tech, see other Blacks in different areas in engineering. It was so inspiring and so encouraging to meet our last speakers. So
and you know, they were laid back. They was kind of laid back guys. Like I said, you were talking to a bunch of millionaires, and they have made their money. You know, they don't want for anything. But now we're all looking into the mirror of legacy. And then we have to ask the question, just like you are too, even though you know you're not as old as we are, you're still looking in the mirror of legacy and looking at what can I do or what can I leave that's gonna not only inspire but help a generation to do better. You know, and this is the piece, and this is one of the things that I talk about all the time, is how do we leave something back, or how do we put something in place to help our young people understand that being a consumer is not what it's all about.
Right. That is not the way to go. But they got to be taught that, because everything out here is telling them, get your little check, buy as much, buy the nicest car you can buy, and just basically give your money back out of the communities.
Give it straight back to somebody else that don't care nothing about you.
Nothing about it.
Nothing. And so this whole cybersecurity piece is kind of like cryptocurrency and blockchain. You know, it's something that Black people are not taking advantage of, and it's gonna be here in a minute so hard until they're gonna be left behind. And that's the piece that I fear, you know, with what you do. You know, and that was one of the reasons I wanted to bring you back, because somebody who's out there need to know that your service is out here, and that people need to call you. People need to call you and have a conversation, because when you say stuff like you was on the same base with the Hidden Figures ladies, and the question still becomes, why was there not a connection that led to something bigger than the projects that they were working on?
Yes, absolutely.
I know I got a little knife and I'm cutting. I know. But we have to begin to understand that there is a reason that there is a disconnect between us and great people, because great people don't walk around saying I'm great. They just walk around doing great things. And if you don't know or you don't connect, then they leave our planet and we don't know what's going on.
Yes, and it feels like then that's when we're starting at the bottom, like you said. And so fighting to get to the top, because we don't have that connection. So
well, I know I've taken you a little bit longer than you wanted to go. I'm going to bring up Francine. Thank you. Not Francine, Maxine. I'm going to probably get beat up after I call her Francine. But we're going to bring up Maxine. And we want to thank you for being one of our hostesses today. And we're going to get back in touch with you. I'm pretty sure that you have some things that you can share with us. And I hope that you have enjoyed your stay with us.
Yes, it's been a pleasure. I learned so much. It was just an honor being part of this today. So thank you so very much for bringing me on and asking questions and allowing me to serve in this capacity. Thank you very much.
Well, listen, 37,000 people know you exist now. They know you exist.
Hey, y'all.
They did not listen. When you got up this morning, they didn't know you exist. When you woke up, they did not know you existed. But right now, they know you exist. And so you got to continue to be in a space that allows you to continue to do what you do. Maxine, anything that you like to say as the project manager who's handling all of our speakers, all of our moderators, all of the things that we have in place?
Help? No. You know, I am so thankful of all the individuals who have partnered with us in order to make this a successful expo. And I say successful is because we define what success is and not allow someone else to define it for us.
Mm-hmm.
And it is successful because it is an all-Black panel, first of all. And secondly, is because they are showcasing the knowledge and expertise in which they have. They're sharing it not only with the Black community, but they're sharing it with the world. And as you know, Dr. Kelly always says, we are making history. We're absolutely making history. Yes, COVID has been challenging for us, but it has caused us to, everybody using the word pivot, but I feel like it has caused us to be innovative. It has caused us to be creative, and it has caused us to look at all our options opposed to allowing someone else to dictate the path in which we should go. And so I would like to say to Marie, you have done a phenomenal job. Thank you so much for being a part of this, the Mod Squad.
The Mod Squad.
As Dr. Kelly calls it, the Mod Squad. I absolutely loved it. And so, you know, it's just like, it's so much to learn. And when you keep your mind open to receive, you will. You most certainly will. And those gentlemen that you were talking to earlier, I mean, they are so rich in their knowledge, so rich in their experience, and so willing to share it. And I absolutely loved every speaker that came on today and all the moderators. Y'all rocked it. Absolutely.
The Mod Squad got down, man. The Mod Squad.
Yes.
Look, y'all, you know y'all getting t-shirts, right? Y'all know y'all getting t-shirts. Y'all
They
get the
didn't
Mod
know.
Squad
This is
t-shirts,
a surprise.
man. You got to get them. You got to get them. You got to get the shirts. But we want to thank you. We look forward to all the great things that you're going to continue to do. And I did want to at least make that connection and let you understand that no matter who you're working with, what you're doing, one of the things that we can do is we can expand what you're actually doing. And we want to help you become as successful as we know that you can be. And a lot of times when you get into situations, people are looking for what they can get out of it. You know, that's why I always talk about the hookup entrepreneur, the takers, the stealers of time, the ones that call you on the phone and talk to you for hours and hours and hours, and then go find somebody else to do it after you've given them the blueprint.
All the ideas, yeah.
All the ideas, all the stuff. And that's one of the things that we have to work as a group to understand that a hookup is not profit. You know, you can't make a profit from a hookup. Now, you might can get around and make some quick money with a hookup or save some quick money with a hookup, but you can't make them millions and billions of dollars with a hookup. And again, we want to thank you.
Yep, it's not sustainable. You know, and that's what the gentlemen were talking about, sustainability. And all of our, you know, speakers have spoken about sustainability. You know, that you can create it, but can you sustain it? And, you know, and sustainability is about the portfolio, is about the investment, and time, talent, and attention is a part of the investment. So, yeah.
Well, we want to thank you. We're going to see you on the other side because, you know, genius is common and we know you are genius. Make sure you leave your information with Max. I know Maxine got all your information. Make sure you leave your information in the chat box so that we can run it across the screen on tomorrow, okay?
Yes, thank you so very much. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
And connections is everything. So make every connection count.
Well, Max, I did have a surprise for you.
Okay.
I talked to Lotus, and Lotus was going to come on this evening, and she was in the studio, and she said she was going to key in. I hope I sent her the link correctly. I could have sent it to her incorrectly. You know, I'm not a technical guy, but I had planned on having her to come on, and we was going to do a little talk about her company, talk about her business. But Mark is not saying that she's here. Is she here, Mark?
He probably does not know have her email to resend it either.
I may have sent her the other link, the wrong link.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think today was a great day.
I agree.
I was saying she is not here, but I'm going to go see if she's on the other side since you don't know whether you sent her the right link on the other side.
Thank you, Mark. I think today was a great. We still have our Cash App right here.
All right.
And we have got to begin to talk to our people. We had over 37,000 people today, Max.
Okay.
37,000. So we're way ahead of where we were last time.
If they only all of them had only given $1.
$1. $1.
And that was what the pledge was put out. $1.
$1. And I might do a video for that. I might put a t-shirt on with a dollar sign, say, guys, give me $1. Just $1. We're not asking for more than just $1 for our kids.
Yeah.
Now, Max, is there anything you'd like to say before we get out of here?
Again, I just want to thank all of our, first of all, the behind the scene committee members. I mean, Teresa Satchel has done a phenomenal job, and there's no way that I could be able to do all of this. They say behind every good man, there's a great woman. Behind every good woman, there's a great man. And behind a great organization, you have great people who help support you.
Great
team. And that's exactly what we have had with the Black Business Expo. The team, the committee, as they say, the teamwork makes the dream work. And that is so true. Because this is what it has taken in order to move forward with this Black Business Expo to bring in the scholarships for our youth. Listen, the whole objective of the Black Business Expo, so let's not get this twisted, as they say, it is all about scholarships for our youth in order to help them to advance their businesses, to advance their ideas, to advance the companies in which they have already started and the companies that are due to be started. Now, college is not for everyone. We just heard, and I know that being a career coach, but also a trade. We have to give them the opportunity to acquire these trades, and they need help. Not everyone can go to the trade schools, and some things does cost. You have certifications, but you have to pay to be certified. And so that's money. We talked about mentoring. Step up to the plate. You have all this experience. Someone had to help you to get to where you are. So please reach back and help our youth. And it's not necessarily only the youth. You have adults who need to be mentored. And so don't forget about that. Sometimes we call it on-the-job training, and it's in life training. And so I'm not afraid to ask individual that if I need help. I'm not afraid to ask a question, but there are some individuals who will not. They will not step up. Sometimes they're shy, but let's not let that shyness keep us from recognizing it and maybe even offering to help. Be observant. You see what's going on in this world. You see what's going on in your community. You see what's going on in your church, and you even see what's going on in your family. So don't be willing to help someone outside the family, but you're not willing to help someone within your family. And I'm all about transforming generations, and it starts with that one person within your family.
Well, Maxine, you've said it all. You've said it all. You've said it all. As I continue to say, genius is common.
Amen.
And hopefully Mark is ready for us to say we'll see you tomorrow on the other side. And tomorrow we have a plethora.
Yes, indeed.
Speakers.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake.
We have a plethora. Say it again. Of speakers.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business.
That's the difference.
I am Black business? Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Genius is common.
My name is Tarana Burke. I'm the founder of the Me Too movement, and I want you to know that genius is common.
Hey guys, I'm Christian the Truth Jones, and today I want to say genius is common. And what genius stands for is gifted, extraordinary, never settling, intelligent, unstoppable, and successful. And as you can see here, my t-shirt says Young Wealthy Genius. And my genius is helping the African American community learn how to invest in the stock market and make money in their sleep so we can all create generational wealth. That's my genius. Hi, my name is Christian the Truth Jones. I'm the CEO of Return on Investment, or ROI, where I help 20-year-old Black athletes learn how to invest in the stock market and create generational wealth. I am an international certified Les Brown speaker, international best-selling author, and the first achievement engineer. And guys, that's my genius. I'm Christian, and that's the truth. And I'm walking in it.
Hello, my name is Bill Duke, and I'm a film director, writer, actor, producer, and my genius is the God within me and the God that surrounds me. That's the only genius I have. And genius is a common thing.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? I am that vivacious, tenacious, and ever so gracious relational life coach, Paulette Livingston, who will not stop, let up, or slow up until I go up. Why? Because God has destined me for a purpose. He has preordained me before I even thought about being a me that I am today, and I thank God for being the me that I am today. But He purposed me to be here to help people. I am a server of the Most High, and so any capacity He tells me to serve, that's why I'm here and that's what I'm doing. Psychology is my background. I also have a degree in family and marriage counseling, and I have some clinical studies as well. But my genius is that I help people to self-discover paths that lead to stronger, healthier, and more satisfying relationships. Whether that relationship is within yourself, meaning you have some self-esteem problems, you may have some self-worth issues, it may be some things that people said to you in the past and it just resonated with you and you kept it. Instead of getting rid of it and saying that, whoever your higher being is, mine is God, has something better for me, and that's not what He think of me. It's all about what you think about yourself sometimes. But also I help people in relationships with spouses and mates, parents, siblings, co-workers, church members, whatever the case may be. A lot of times I'm finding, though, that most of the time that rooted problem starts within yourself. So I always like to get that history to start within you. My genius is that I am here to help serve to the best of my ability, to the fullness of God and my capacity to help people to be a better you, not just for today, but for tomorrow and forever. We are here not just to go through the experience of life for ourselves, but also to help someone. Most of the time, what we go through, it's not because of us. It's not because God is just being mean. It's not because the devil is just busy. It's because we have a higher and greater purpose. And that purpose is someone else coming behind that God wants you to be able to share your experience with, and it may help set them free. It may give them a different perspective on how to look at things in life. I love giving people a different perspective on how to look at things. I am one that analyze a lot. I like to go into to see what's wrong, to see what I did wrong. I always say, be responsible, accept your fault, because with accepting your fault, you start to realize that you start to mature from that. You start to realize that it's never just one person or one thing that has created something. It takes two. Just like it takes two to tango, it takes two to make a relationship or break a relationship. Yes, you can live up to your part. Once you lived up to your part, then what happens from there, hey, is history. But my genius is that I am here to help serve the people that are hungry for a change, people who know that there's something deeper inside of you, but you're just not sure what it is, people who are changing careers, people who are struggling with themselves or in relationships. I am presenting workshops this year. We'll be holding some seminars this year. I do one-on-one coaching. I also do a lot of group activities as well. And we're going to do some fun things. I want to do some things with having men's panel and have the women to be in the audience and vice versa. Just so we can get some conversation going. Communication is key for me. Communication is number one when it comes to any type of relationship. I don't care what it is, because if you don't communicate, you're not communing, meaning you're not sharing. We're not, sharing each other's experience or ideas or thoughts, and that's important in relationships. And I found that out. And sometimes you just got to understand that when you're going through that, everybody's not going to understand your story. Everybody's not going to understand why you do what you do, because if God told you to do it, it's for you to do, not them. It's not for their understanding. As long as you have an understanding with God and keep your relationship strong with God, that's the importance. So in that, my genius is here to help serve people to be a better them, to get to better relationships. And in that, I say, what is your genius? Are you ready to discover your genius inside? Because we all have one. How do I know? Because genius is common. Have a great one.
Your genius level talent. Then you have to believe in it so hard, because people put their insecurities on you.
Squad made the beat.
My name is Scott Galley, and I'm the CEO of Haystack Industries, and I am a genius.
Hey y'all, it's TSU The Buzz Radio with your host, I am Zaire, also known as DJ Roz, and I am genius.
Our job is to find that genius level talent, and then to apply it in a way that supports that genius level talent.
My name is Mariah Lee. I'm a musician and I am a genius. I sing because I'm happy, and I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the spell.
My name is Justice. My genius is music. Genius is coming.
Doesn't mean you have to walk around planting unwanted seeds. Doesn't mean you have to walk around with all the guns.
My name is Mira Moffitt, and my genius is poetry. Genius is coming.
Hi, I'm Celeste Stein, an associate professor of mass communication. Although I have a lot of interests, my genius is actually nurturing and helping others to achieve their full potential. I currently teach at Tennessee State University, where genius is common.
I
am a genius.
My name is Gabriel Golden. I'm a student at Tennessee State University, and everyone has a genius in them. So I challenge you to find your genius.
I'm Jaha, Chief of Tonkawa of Texas, artist and entrepreneur. My genius is master building. Master building with what's in my hands or nothing at all. I learned to keep it simple, clear, and concise. Lay a strong foundation in truth and purity, and you really can't go wrong. Allow room for yourself and others to grow. Tap deep. I learned a lot there. Like it's better to steer away from being judgmental. I learned more about my uniqueness. I learned about authenticity, so on and so on and on and on and on. I realized I didn't have to spend my time being in competition because I already won. You don't have to spend your time always competing against people. You're already a winner. Allow yourself room to grow and allow others room to grow. To learn yourself, to learn what your genius is, and to be the best you, to be the best genius that you are. This is our individual journey as well as our collective journey. And it's not so much that we have to explain ourselves to people to help them to get us, because they're probably not going to get us anyway. You'll know when you struck that genius goal because you'll freely share, and you'll share it with great love and wisdom. Whatever you want, know it, be it, and do it. Don't be afraid to live it out. Be the inspiration, be the miracle, be the dream, be the love, be the success. So, what's your genius? Own it. Go fearlessly. We are innately wired with genius. Pay it forward with good intentions. Genius is common.
Genius is common. Hello everybody, my name is Lil Asmar. I'm 13 years old. I'm a kid prodigy bass guitar player. I'm in 7 different magazines. I've been on Ellen DeGeneres, Steve Harvey, Little Big Shot show twice, Harry Connick Jr. show twice, Wonderama, played with so many celebrities, been on the road with Uncle Bootsy Collins, played with Nate Watts and Stevie Wonder's band, been on so many big TV shows, and this is what I can do. Genius is common.
I am Black Businesses. I am Sharon Campbell with Sharon Campbell Solution Group. I am the co-chair for the Scholarship Fund for Black Business Expo USA. Follow us on Facebook, Black Business Expo USA. You'll have an opportunity to grow your companies, network, but most important, thrive. You also have the opportunity to help a youth become an entrepreneur. So follow us all week, June the 7th through the 13th. I am Black Businesses. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Chef CJ. My genius is, I'm a caterer / chef. Right now we at a family birthday barbecue. You can see everybody's having fun inside. Everybody's eating. And then on the menu we have the green garden salad. We got some hot wings. We got some curry goat. We also have my famous macaroni and cheese. We got rice and peas. And then down here, we got the hot dogs, of course. Can't have no barbecue without no hot dogs. We got the hamburgers. And of course, the fresh corn. Anybody want to book my services, visit the website, www.cjcateringny.com. Genius is common.
My name is Malik Yoba. I'm here with a friendly little reminder. It's amazing how many people I talk to on a regular basis that say all kinds of crazy negative things about themselves. They often think that it's the other person, the other guy, the other girl, man or woman that is more capable, that has more ability, that's smarter, more talented. The thing so many people don't realize is we got a little secret. If we tell ourselves that we're great, if we focus on the things we really want that exceed our current circumstance, and stay true to that no matter what, you'll understand genius is coming.
I am Black Business. I am Sharon Campbell with Sharon Campbell Solution Group. Join us June the 7th through the 13th on our Facebook, Black Business Expo USA. Entrepreneurs and business owners, you do not want to miss this opportunity to network, learn the best practices to how to grow your company and thrive. But also, you have opportunity to help young adults and our youth with a scholarship. So join us, Facebook, Black Business Expo USA, and make a difference. I am Black Business.
Genius is Common, the last poet.